Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and... Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, bringing you gameplay from Diablo 4 Season 14. The season just launched a few moments ago, and I'm going to be playing my favorite class and build in the game, this being the Companion Druid. I'm going to be starting off on a seasonal character, where it says that I can get exclusive seasonal rewards, and there's exclusive competitions and all that, but this season they have a few different activities to get in on, such as the return of Realm Walkers and all that, and I'm gonna be exploring them along with the seasonal quest line as I make my character and I get in game. Part of the reason I wanted to get in on this season is because they just introduced, as of this season, a solo self-found mode, where I cannot join parties. Not that I was doing that before, but now it's a little more official, and there's a separate leaderboard for that, and I can't trade with others either. So, yeah, this is the biggest reason I wanted to get in on this. I already completed the Lord of Hatred campaign last season. I think that was its own season when Lord of Hatred launched, and I'm going to get in game. And I'm going to open up on normal difficulty just to make it a little bit easier for myself, a little quicker for myself as I progress through the game. So, while I get in game, I just wanted to say, this is probably going to be my last Diablo 4 playthrough for a while. I just wanted to have a chance to experiment with solo self-found, and I'm going to explain why this will be my last playthrough in a little bit, but that's kind of the situation right now. I'm going to talk about my leveling strategy and whatnot as well, but I'm not going to go super in-depth about it. A lot of the information that I would normally go over, I feel like I've talked about plenty, but also it's kind of outdated. Like in the past, I would mention elixirs and incense, but those don't really exist anymore, or, well, renown rewards, rather, and all that. So I'm just going to skip past that and get right into the gameplay for once. This kind of works out in my favor, too, because I actually, this time around, want to do something different and just focus on playing, or gameplay. So you can see here, I've made my seasonal SSF character, so I can't receive outside assistance from others, And the very first thing I'm going to do is to go through the seasonal quest line. Gospel of Despair. Read the bird's message. I arrived in Kyovashad to discover a little bird with a message in its claw. By some magic, it seems to be for me. Best take a look. Okay. My friend, I have heard a disturbing rumor off of the last ship from Hawazar. A so-called death cult has been gathering momentum, spreading a gospel of despair. We cannot allow such a weed to take root. Go to Zarbinzet. Learn all you can. Material. So, ask about the death cult in Zarbinzet, and I even got... Oh, there we go. I got 2 skill points right away. And I can put them both into Stormstrike for the time being. Let me also take a look at this real quick. What the seasonal, or the season blessings are. Blacksmith, there's Solemn Reflection. Okay. Yeah, this should be easy enough. So, I'm going to start off by doing some of the season journey stuff in a second. But before I do, I'm actually going to go to Temis, and I'm going to pick up my mercenary first. Most people would also talk about trying to do war plans right away. I would rather save my war plans until after I reach level 25 to make it in line with the leveling method I'd like to use, actually. So I'm gonna hire Subo here because Subo has a portable map pack. I guess I can see where all the monsters are, and I'm gonna enlist Rahir as a reinforcement, so that maybe later if I need to switch to him for resistances or armor, I can do that very easily. So that's going to be that. So where's Gospel of Despair? Okay, here it is, Zarbinzet. So I just need to go here and find out more about this so-called death cult. Yeah, and like I said before, I'll talk more about my overarching level strategy in a second, but I'm going to kick things off with the seasonal questline. I guess just really briefly, I'm going to do seasonal questline first, then I'm going to do Whispers, I'm going to do Kuras Undercity, and I'm going to talk about this. Hold on. Here we go. So, oh, I missed it. I wanted to take a moment to actually read the details of that, so give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Earlier, it wrote, the objective is ask about the death cult in Zarbinzet, and the details... like the description said, that little bird held a message from Tyrael asking me to go to Zarbinzet. It seems a new death cult has reared its head in Hawazar. Can no victory simply last? That was the description of the previous mission. Now here, the objective is to speak with Danica. The church bells were tolling in Zarbinzet when I arrived. Following the procession, I overheard the tirade of a young crusader. Perhaps she knows something. Alright. The Gospel of Despair. Are you alright?
Marching merrily into the grave, but never mind that, eh? Might as well roll me on in after them.
I do not understand.
Guess you haven't heard the good news. Death is salvation.
Okay. Objective. Ask Danica about the scroll. The message certainly qualifies as a Gospel of Despair, but who wrote it and what are they after? I should see what Danica knows. Message of the Ulosar.
Is to suffer. So say the scriptures of every creed in every tongue since the dawn of our kind. We who live know this well. We've known anguish and pain, terror, destruction, and hatred. We have reached for the comfort of false prophets and buried the one true answer. Death is salvation, and we, the brothers and sisters of the Ulosar, shall welcome it. Join us.
Make a point, don't they? I'd like to shove it down their coward throats.
Okay, well, I see there's the reference to terror, destruction, and hatred. Those are for, well, and anguish and pain. Those are for some of the evils from Diablo 2 Resurrected. So I'm going to talk to Danica and ask, who wrote this? Who are the Ulosar?
Idea. But their cheery tidings are plastered all over town. All over every town, what I hear. And it ain't just talk.
Tell me more.
Folk are disappearing. Suppers uneaten, candles burned down. They just walked off into the night to do light knows what. But the Crusaders of Zakharoom couldn't give a wet shite. So, saddle my horse, fetch me my steel. I'll find them lost souls and knock the faith back into them. Second thought, why don't you go?
Okay. Search for the Ulosar in Helltides or in the open world. Okay. So I have that going for me. This death cult calls themselves the Ulosar, not a name I've ever heard. Regardless, I should seek them out and see what danger they pose. And then I have the season quest Glints of Hope, earn reputation 0 out of 20. I cannot allow Sanctuary to fall into despair. I must fight this death cult and disrupt their rituals in this realm and beyond. Our lives are worth fighting for. And just real quick, I'm going to take a look at Glints of Hope, see what's available here. Okay, so they actually do give us mission rewards. Previously, they would line it up with progression on the seasonal quest line too, but I guess that's no longer a thing. At least not on this board. Oh, I can actually ask her other questions. Your armor. You are a crusader.
Half more than any other round here.
Will no one stand up to these Ulosar?
What? After our blessed Akarat returned, only to drown under the twin seas. It's a miracle this lot get out of bed in the morning.
Wow. So that's how they played it off? That Akarat drowned? Interesting. Well, anyway, so yeah, this gives me plenty of time to just play, I guess. Summon and slay the Realm Walker. I'm gonna head on over there, actually. Yeah, I mean, I think I might as well, right? Yeah, okay, sure. I'm gonna head there first, because I was, like, looking at it. Would I rather go to the Legion event, or would I rather do the Realm Walker? And to be frank here, I've never really been the biggest fan of Realm Walkers, but I think that doing the Realm Walker would be better because it is just a fresh start on a season. So I should have a chance to experience what it's like to do the seasonal content. And so because of that, I will focus on trying to take on the Realm Walker. And this gives me a chance to finally talk about my build and the aspect and whatever else. So part of the reason why, like, I don't even know where to really get started on... Oh, wait, hold on a second. This is the wrong skill. I was supposed to pick up Wind Shear, not Storm Strike. So, yeah, let me talk first about my overarching leveling strategy here. So, normally I would do the seasonal quest line, and I'd do, like, some combination of Helltides, Whispers, and whatever else. But this season I wanted to try something a little different. The reason being that all the leveling has changed. Oh, last season, I think I was going through the campaign, right? This season, I don't have to do the campaign, so that's not a problem. Anyway, but, so the reason why I am not, hold up. I'm gonna get, Stone Burst here. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so, like I was saying, the reason why I'm not gonna just go straight into Helltides and all that is because I wanted to try something, or, well, yeah, I wanted to do something a little different. Because usually I go through Helltides and all that, and I level in various other ways, but what I realized from doing some research at the start of the season, I didn't actually take part in the PTR, but from what I know, it seems that experience globes seem to give a pretty substantial amount of XP. What do I mean when I say experience globes? So, let's say when I finish a set of Whispers, right? Oh. Hold on a second. How do I finish these? I have to keep closing tears? How many do I have to close? Because I need to go do the Realm Walker, right? Okay, I'm gonna go head on over to the Realm Walker then. I'm not going to be able to close this in time before the event starts, and I don't want to miss it. I'm already running a little bit late. Defeat a powerful Pandemonium monster? Hold on a second. It's like still over there. Yeah, that's fine. I think I should have time. I'll stay and run with these guys for a little bit. Anyway, Yeah, because in this season, if I do, like, let's say, if I complete a set of whispers, I turn in my whisper rewards, they're gonna give me a whole bunch of these, like, golden experience globes. And those experience globes are gonna give me, like, a full level. Maybe 2 in some cases, or maybe even 3, right? And so with that in mind, I want to maximize the number of activities that give me those globes. And I think that the way that people found out that you could do that the quickest is by doing Hell Tides and Hell Worms. Okay, let me just grab this. Yeah, Hell Tides and Hell Worms, because they're... Oh, shoot. I can't even... Okay, now this takes way too long. I'm gonna go to the event and see if that's any better, but yeah, like, we actually don't have the damage here for it. Even on normal mode, yeah, I love these Realm Walkers. They take forever to kill, and they still... I was hoping that they might have changed it for this season, but it still feels like they give, like, no... Like, it takes forever to clear them, and I don't even... I'll bet that they won't even give that much XP, but you never know. Maybe later when I do it, I'll find out that they actually give a lot more XP than I bargained for. But, yeah. Cutting right to the chase, the fastest way to level is by going and, like, setting up the war plans for Hell Tides. I guess my war plans isn't active because I haven't done the quest yet, but yeah, so you set up the war plans such that you are pumping up Hell Tides, and then you open up the one for Pangs of Duriel, and having it so that those Pangs of Duriel, like, those Pangs of Duriel will drop, like, experience globes, and that's the way that people are actually doing a 1 to 70 in, like, 1.5 to like 2 hours. Okay, just cutting right to the chase, that's the fastest way. Like, I figured I would just do a little bit of research to start, and that's kind of what I found out from other content creators like Wadijo and Cliptis. But the leveling method that I want to use, I don't have as much fun trying to just go through Hell Tides and you know, get Pangs of Duriel. So the method, and I don't know if this build is particularly good for that either. So the one that I actually want to try that I don't ever normally get a chance to use, or don't really have much of a reason to use normally, is I'm actually going to run Kurast Undercity. I was doing some research on it, and there's a specific set of, there's a specific, like, node on the war plans. It's actually quite interesting, where I think it's every time I finish, every time I get 1 attunement rank, I get experience globes. So I want to actually use that with a character that made it into Penitent, or that can actually clear Penitent somewhat easily, because the experience globes actually do scale with difficulty too. And then I think that Kurast Undercity itself, at the end of each run, does give experience globes. Like, every run of Kurast Undercity takes me about 7 minutes, and it will give me, like, a level to, like, a level and a half. So, you know, everything put... And sometimes it even comes with a whisper. So, everything put together, I would like to do Kurast Undercity, and use that as a leveling method, in terms of speed, but also because they have these beacons that drastically reduce cooldowns. And the thing about a companion druid is probably their biggest weakness is their cooldowns, right? I still don't have my wolves unlocked, that's why I'm not using it. Okay, there we go, yeah. I got like a level and a half out of that, but I think part of that is because... Oh, yeah, there we go, I got...
Take heart, beloved. Your death will be the beginning of the end. The first sip of the needful cup that will carry humanity gently to rest.
Okay, so that's for Glints of Hope. I'm going to go in through the Death Toll Chamber now and actually have a chance to explore what's out here. Or what's down here. Hold on a second. Death Toll Pillar. Touch the Death Toll Pillar. Glints of Hope. Return to Zarbinzet to collect reward. It seems my efforts have been noticed. Tributes of support have arrived in Zarbinzet from across Sanctuary. We are not finished yet. Okay, so objective: return to Danica of Zarbinzet. This death cult is spreading far more than depressing propaganda. I should return to Danica of Zarbinzet and tell her about the Ulosar ritual. People must be warned. Okay, so I just want to quickly take a moment to put my points where they belong. Later I'm going to get Hurricane. That'll help for leveling, and I think this should be fine for now. I'm gonna dump the rest of my points into wolves. I think I'll need that the most. Okay. Okay. And Death Toll Pillar. Slay enemies to expand the ritual circle. Expand the circle. Oh, wait a second. No, I have my skills in the wrong order. Here. Okay, so the more monsters I kill, the more the ring expands. This is actually kind of cool, I gotta admit. I think the Realm Walkers are still a little too... They take a little bit too long to kill to be worth... To feel like they're worthwhile, but to be fair, I didn't actually see how much XP I would get from the Realm Walkers themselves. Like, maybe I kill them and I get like a full level up. Like, I actually didn't finish it, so I can't say for sure, but right, like, just seeing the Realm Walker event like that actually took way too long. But who knows, maybe I'll find that that's not quite going to be the case. Ow. Okay. And I just realized that I didn't bother to actually upgrade my weapons, or my items rather. I should have done that earlier. That's my bad. I could do it now real quick while I wait for my cooldowns to come off. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh, is that an all damage multiplier? Oh, that is a nice weapon. Okay, so I clear the Death Toll chamber, and it just drops me... Oh, wow, they actually put the stash like right next to where I completed it. Well, that's kind of refreshing. Don't I have to go all the way out to who knows where just to do stuff, just to drop my stuff off in the in my stash. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to Zarbinzet. The funny thing about Kurast Undercity, I was talking about this earlier. So Kurast Undercity, I want to use that as my leveling method, but it unlocks at level 15. That's one of the reasons why I think that these two things go pretty well hand in hand. Like, I do the seasonal quest line, and I actually explore more about the game, and maybe do some of the season journey rewards too, like this one. Actually, give me a second. Let me see if I can... Hold up, I still need like a set of... Oh, here we go. Magic pants. I just need like a magic helm. It says a full set of magic items, so I need something else here. Complete Whispers. I'll eventually get these. Okay, yeah. That's fine. I can figure all that later, but here, I can talk to Danica. You were right to be suspicious. This new cult is practicing some sort of ritual.
What? They are? Of course they are. I prayed to the light. I had it wrong. What have you got? Take heart, beloved. Your death will be the beginning. Evil enough to try and talk folk over the edge. They want to take the rest of us with them. Hell's with that. Listen, you've got to keep at them. Bring me whatever you find, and I'll tack it up for all to see. We'll make them see.
Okay, here we go. So, across the threshold. Find and kill a Realm Walker by closing Surging Ruptures in Helltide local events. I've already tried doing that. Or investigate the Colossal Rupture that sometimes opens near Zarbinzet. Colossal Rupture, okay. Maybe that I need to take a look into. But, yeah, here we go. The description here for Across the Threshold is, the Ulos are recruiting among the people for their murderous plot. While I seek out and stop their rituals, Danica will spread the word and garner what support she can. We must give people reason to hope. Okay, so, season journey for the time being. I think I'm...
When Akarat wills it, we will find these things.
Yeah, when, like... Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, I was in the middle of doing the, doing this, whisper. I'm gonna be doing a couple other whispers along the way. Now, during the early levels, what I learned is that if I'm doing whispers, the 1 Grim Favor whispers are, I think, the best bang for my buck. In the sense that they probably take the least amount of time, and they'll give me the most XP per the amount of time spent. As I get higher and higher level, it's going to be the other way around. But for the time being, I think this is what I'll do for now. Where... Except for if I need to find a corpse, I guess. This can take a little bit of time. Oh, there's... Oh, here we go. Sometimes the event happens to be one of the whispers, and then it becomes worth it. Otherwise, I don't like to bother usually. So you can kind of see here, right? Like, oh, Drifter's Helm. Okay, so now I have a full set of magic items. Now I need just a magic amulet and a magic ring, and another magic ring, and I can complete another whisper. I'm gonna be mindful of those as I go along. Hold on. And where's the Champion of Evil here? There it is. There. See, I got like a full, well, like a half a level out of that. Complete an event in the Devouring Moor. I can head there next. Maybe try to complete that whisper, and then I'm gonna end off by doing the Venus Moats, and I think I should be ready to go after that. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. This kind of works out for me. Oh, hold on. There. So while I run this, there's some things I can discuss here. So what exactly changed since the last time I played Companion Druid? This is probably one of the seasons where I do need to talk about this. I think that the biggest change as compared to last season is that Shepherd's Aspect now, like, yeah, Shepherd's Aspect was the aspect where that I usually put on my weapon, where I get like 5 to 13% per extra, or 5 to 13% more damage per companion that I have. But then they've actually toned it down from like 13% to like 2 to 3%. So yeah, that's a pretty drastic nerf for Companion Druid. I can kind of understand why they felt the need to do that to some extent, because Companion Druid was actually clearing Pit 150 last season. It was probably, I think, the strongest build from what I could tell anyway, for the Druids. Having said that, though, like, it does feel pretty bad to play Companion Druid and not have, like, to be missing that chunk of damage, okay? Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat that. But even so, I do feel like, I do still feel like, even without Shepherd's Aspect, even without being able to pick up the aspects that are required for this build, I could probably get by just fine. Speaking of which, that's one reason why I didn't bother going over aspects right now. I'm going to go over aspects when I get into Torment, because I feel like whenever, like nowadays, when I try to go through normal through Penitent difficulty, I actually rarely get okay. Yeah, I actually rarely find any legendaries and aspects while I'm still going through the game. I feel like I tend to get my aspects when I get into Torment. So I don't really know if there's a point for me to talk about like exactly which aspects or which augments I intend to use on my weapons or my items, because to be honest, step back here, yeah, I don't really know if there's a point. I don't really know if there's a point simply because I'm not going to be fighting those for the next 50 levels anyway. So I'd rather talk more about that in Torment, I think. That's how I'm going to do it. And this 1 to 70 run is going to be just that, a 1 to 70 run where I talk about the leveling specifically, because I can't really hunt aspects anymore. I can't just be like, oh, well, I'm going to unlock this from the in the Codex of Power by running such and such a dungeon, because dungeons no longer have that use, no longer have that purpose, right? So, anyway, yeah, I just wanted to mention that real quick. Shepherd's Aspect is a pretty big nerf. I don't know if they really changed much else for the Companion Druid. I feel like it's still mostly the same, that, like, aside from that. And yeah, oh, there we go, Baneful Heart. A bunch of cinders, and I completed the Whisper too. Now I can do the Venus Moats. I'm going to turn that in. And then I'm going to move on to here and try to do some of the Helltide stuff too. If these guys would go down, be great. There. Anyway, that brings me to the next thing I wanted to talk about, which is what. Hold up. Sorry. Wait. I just realized I haven't equipped my rings. I know I had a second one here somewhere. So now I just need an amulet, and I think I'm ready, pretty much. Okay. There we go. That's looking pretty good. And now that I've finished that, I guess this will be the next place to go. Harbingers and Cultists. I think somebody's already in the middle of doing this, right? Lens of Hope. So I wasn't paying attention the last time, but you know what? I think I'll do this a little later. Pandemonium chest? Oh, I guess this is from the previous one that I did. Yeah, I kind of want to stay and finish this, but I'm sitting on like 200 cinders, and I'm not actually confident I can stay alive long enough to keep my cinders. So I'm gonna try to be a little quick about this, and I'm gonna head out and try to do the rest of these Slate Cultists. Oh, okay. I'll do the Slate Cultists one. That'll give me enough cinders to reach 225 and open 3 chests. I believe these Tortured Gifts of Mysteries cost like, what, 100 each? Nope. Just click. I think next level I unlock a Hurricane too, so this is something to look forward to. Okay, damage bonus, active poisoning duration, and 300% on Ravens for now. Later I'll probably switch it to Vulnerable for my Wolves, but for the time being I want as much damage on my Ravens as I can manage. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid these for now, because I'm not sure I can clear it. I can always clear it later when there's no stakes involved, like I don't have, like once I run out of cinders and all that. Okay. So, plan, like I said, is to go through the, is to do the seasonal questline whenever those missions become available. Then I'm gonna run Whispers, until level 15, because level 15 is where I unlock the Undercity. You can see here, I'm actually about to cap out. Oh, if I actually disrupt 5 of these, then I also get a Whisper out of that too. So I might actually do that. But I want to actually finish my cinders here first, before I do that. Or I want to turn in my cinders, so that, again, like, I don't have as much to lose. And then after this, I can start running Undercity and showing what that'll look like. Yeah, and I'll probably run Kurast Undercity all the way to 70. At least that's kind of what the plan I have on paper, while running whatever missions I can on the side as well. Hold on a second, I'm about to level, so I figure I might as well just get this over with. And I also want to know... Oh, Deafening Whispers. Okay, so it's only 75 to open these up, but... There we go. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here real quick. Okay, cool. I made it out. So, I'm hoping that with regards to Kurast Undercity, that I can actually get it as part of the war plan, so that I can get that node where if I finish one attunement, I get experience blows, because that'll actually speed up my leveling like crazy. And note that I'm already like 30 minutes into my playthrough here, and I'm already 30 minutes into my playthrough and I'm level 15. Well, hold on a second actually. Let me set it to Penitent. And let me turn in my my Whisper here. 2-handed weapons. Okay, so I only got half a level from that, but if I open this up, you'll see, boom! I'm now level 15. So 30 minutes into my run, I'm already level 15. That's a stark improvement from previously. Willpower and max life. Okay, I think this is fine for now. I'm gonna salvage everything else except for these gloves. Or, well, I'm saving these gloves because I want to have all magic items soon. That's ideally the goal. Oh, and this is a weapon with... Well, yeah, I'll salvage everything else. There we go. Okay, so I'm on Penitent now. So I can use this opportunity to try and sneak past the monsters to open the chests. 75. Yeah, I have about. I think I have 225 cinders, right? Okay, well, pretty close to it, I suppose. Still open 2 of them. Should be okay. Maybe this one. Alright. And then after I clear these, I can kind of talk about why I was saying that this might be my last playthrough for a while. Not just saying that for to bait people into asking me questions or anything like that. I genuinely have somewhat mixed feelings about the game in its current state. I know a lot of people are loving it, and that's totally okay. Wait, I just noticed that I'm not actually getting any XP out of this, huh? Hold on. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I'm not getting any XP out of opening these chests anymore. It's not like it used to be. Previously, when I opened these chests, I would get, like, large amounts of XP just by opening the chests, but apparently that's no longer... It's not really a thing anymore. Okay. Well, that's too bad. I don't know when they changed that, but it's disappointing to see that they kind of nerfed that style of leveling. I'm gonna set it back down to normal then. I mean, there's no reason to play on Penitent at all then in that case, or to even switch the difficulty for that matter. Yeah, where was I? Okay, well, I can also spawn a Blood Maiden. I just don't know if I have enough damage to clear it. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough damage to clear a Blood Maiden. I have these Baneful Hearts, but I feel like I'm better off saving them for later. And let me actually see if I can craft something here. No, I guess not, huh? See, yeah, elixirs and incense are a thing, like, while leveling, feel like a thing of the past now. Like, they've changed so much. And this ties directly into why I feel so reluctant to play the game nowadays. To be honest, a lot of people love the changes. A lot of people really like the changes for a number of reasons. Like, I think there are some... Okay. Normally, I'm very... Oh, rare ring. I'm normally very... I try to be very positive about the changes that the developers make for the game. I like to think. I usually try to give them benefit of the doubt, but the changes in Lord of Hatred indirectly caused me to quit the game. I guess starting it off by saying that I've been playing this game nonstop every season for the last, like, 13 or 14 seasons, right? Like, I played pretty much every season, and I played on the launch before there was such a thing as seasons in the game. And to tell you the truth, I don't really... I feel like I've had to relearn the game at this point, like, 6 times now, okay? I had to learn the game on launch. I had to relearn the game, well, you know, relearn the game when they introduced... Well, it's not really relearning the game, but they overhauled the damage system, I think, back in Season 2. They overhauled the game and added in augments, or, like, reworked the whole blacksmithing system in Season 4. Season 6, I think, wasn't that when they released Vessel of Hatred? So that's already 4 times I've had to learn the game. Then I had to learn... Oh wow, that's a lot of monsters. Hold on. Can't even cast anything. Then I had to learn the game when Vessel of Hatred came out. Right? Then I had to learn the game during the Stat Squish. Or, no, not Stat Squish, sorry. Stat Squish was Season 4. See, like, I can't even, like, organize my thoughts properly with all the times that they've changed the game up while trying to stay alive, you know? But yeah, Season 2. So, Season 2 damage system, Season 4 augments, Season 6... Season 6 when Vessel of Hatred came out. Then they like changed all the damage system or the resistances. Previously, it was based off of percentages, right? It was like, oh, you cap out at 70%, and then they changed it so that now armor. Oh, and then back then it was like 1,000 armor flat cap, but now they made it so that it's just this integer, and you don't really know what would be like a good armor value or what's a good resistance value. And then after that, there's one other thing. Oh yeah, when Lord of Hatred came out, right? So that's 5, and then the 6th time was, of course, when the game first launched. I had to learn the game when it first came out, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself that, well, a lot of people love the changes that were made to the game over time, and I completely respect that. Or maybe not over time, but when Lord of Hatred came out, a lot of people are praising it like it's kind of like the best thing ever. And I definitely think that there's a lot of good that the game did. Like, this is going to be an unpopular opinion, and I'll probably end up dying on this hill. There's a lot of people who really liked the changes that they made to the game in this expansion, right? Because, like, for example, with the Torment scaling, one of the upsides is that now, if you have a build, like, previously, once you reach Torment 4, that's it. Like, you can't grow your character anything beyond Torment 4, so there's not really any reason to go beyond Torment 4. Wait, what is that bell ringing? Oh, it's another Realm Walker event, but I already cleared the Whisper for it. I don't think I need to do that a second time, and it's going to expire before I get there. I was too busy talking. Anyway, I'm going to focus on finishing these Tortured Gifts, I think. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Hold on a second. There we go. I've slain 4 out of 5 Harbingers, so I just need 1 more, and I should be good. Yeah, I don't even really know where to begin my rant here. I think that a lot of people really do praise these changes, and I think that's a great thing. I'm really happy that people are happy with it, because yeah, it does in fact change. It does actually fix a lot of the problems that it originally, like, that were there when the game, like, even before Lord of Hatred came out. Like, Vessel of Hatred was definitely not perfect, because Torment 4 was trivial. It was, after a certain point, right? I would do, like, a playthrough on the very first day with a build, and I'd be able to get it in Torment 4, with, like, some notable exceptions, right? But, you know, once that happens, the only thing for you to play for is to just endlessly grind pit and lair bosses. And I think they were not happy with the fact that that was how the game was being played. Again, like, there's pros and cons to having it be like that, right? Like, okay, like in my case, I can reach Torment 4 in a day, but not everyone can reach Torment 4 in a day. Like, a true casual player who spends, like, you know, who plays, like literally once or twice a week, and maybe they play, like, 1 or 2 hours, they would never be able to reach Torment 4, even by the end of the season. And that's, you know, there's going to be some arguments against and for it, and I don't want to really get into that, but I guess for me, the biggest issue is that I just don't like I don't like the way the progression in the game is, to be honest. Like, there's like a lot of problems I have, but this is one of them. I don't like the way that the progression in the game is right now, where there are some builds that can reach Torment 12 in a single day, and other builds that will take days, maybe weeks, to reach Torment 4, or Torment 12. And still barely reach it. Like, there are some like Wudijo has a much better did like a video about it, where he was explaining that, yeah, a build that is, like, really strong can do, like, hundreds of thousands, if not millions, more damage than other weaker builds in the game. And I think that, like, that's the problem with having all these so-called endgame systems. If they don't fix balancing, like, that's the, like, it feels like they're trying to treat the symptoms rather than the cause, right? I think the biggest issue right now, like, of them adding all these endgame systems is that there are, these endgame systems are only really accessible by certain builds. And it feels that it feels to me like if I don't play those specific builds, no, hold on, it's this one. Yeah, if I don't play those specific builds, then I'm kind of out of luck, right? Because that's intuitively what people would say. Like, I guarantee you that if somebody were to come in here right now and have a conversation with me, and I were to tell them, well, I feel too weak for Torment 12, immediately, the most people, their first reaction, their first instinct would be to say, oh, well, you know what? If your build is weak, why don't you try playing a different build? But in the first place, it shouldn't be the case that I feel like pigeonholed into playing a specific build just to progress into the so-called endgame content, right? I don't like that. I just don't think that that makes for very enjoyable gameplay. And that's just talking in terms of endgame. I think that the progression in the early game, I wouldn't say that it's great either. Like, a lot of stuff just feels like you either can do it or cannot, or you can't do it. In the sense that there are certain activities that you can't actually clear so easily, right? Like, there's going to be certain activities you try to do, and you're going to be dying, like, a lot, especially if you're not using the right builds. Like, there are some builds, like, I don't know, like, I think certain, like, Shadow Imbuement Rogue and whatnot, that will be able to clear things with, like, 0 difficulty, but when I'm playing my Companion Druid, for example, and trying to level, I don't, like, not being able to do damage on normal mode is one problem. I think the other problem is actually surviving. I shouldn't be struggling to survive at level 18. Like, you can't have level 18 be... It shouldn't be the case that level 18 I'm struggling a lot more than I am in Torment 1. That just doesn't make much sense in terms of progression. I feel like they've gotten a lot of the progression and scaling, like, backwards, okay? And I don't think that anyone... Well, I'm sure there are people who are talking about it, but I don't think that anyone really is taking these sorts of discussions seriously, because, again, like, it really is an issue of them treating the symptoms rather than the problem. I mean, not to throw buzzwords out there, but yeah, like, that's probably one of the biggest issues I have. And I think that, like, in terms of progression, I don't enjoy the game as much. And in terms of balance, they still can't get the balance. I'm going to talk about that next, but so yeah, I've had to relearn, like, keeping in mind that I've had to relearn the game like 6 times at this point, I'm actually genuinely burnt out about the game, especially when they still can't seem to figure out what the base, like, what kind of base systems they want to have for the game, right? Like, even now, they're still trying to rework Mythics, which, okay, there's always room for improvement, but again, like, this is something that should have been, that they should have already had a baseline for such a long time ago, I think. Like, if you ask me, like, them trying to figure out, like, Mythics this late into the game, or like, combat systems and whatnot, like, trying to rework the combat system for, like, a 3rd time in Season 12, and then again when Lord of Hatred comes out, no, man, I'm not, like, I've kind of had it. Like, I'd much rather move on to other games at this point, like, just being completely honest about it. Not to be all doom and gloom, alright? If people enjoy the game for what it is, I completely respect that. I truly do. I guess, just me personally, I can't stand that I'm spending all this time trying to, like, learn the game, and do this, and do that, and, I'm trying to make an active effort here. Ooh, physical damage multiplier. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm trying to make an active effort to keep learning the game, but then they just keep changing it. So whatever knowledge I have right now, I mean, like, yeah, I get it. Like, they can't just keep the game the same forever, but I'm not saying to keep the game the same. I'm saying that there are some things that should be, that they should have a baseline for without having to change it. Like, they should have figured out, like, a long time ago. Some magic boots. Hold on a second. Just gonna make sure that I keep these. Yeah. So that I can complete the quest. Yeah, I'll worry about these after. Yeah, I want to make sure that I can complete the season journey reward where I have all magic items. But yeah, yeah, I think y'all get the idea. But yeah, in terms of, I don't want to relearn the game for a sixth or seventh time or whatever when they don't really have like a good baseline for their game, and it doesn't really look like the direction that they've taken the game in the last 3 years is anything like good. Like, or I shouldn't say anything good, but it's not really anything. It doesn't really line up with what I can agree with in good faith, right? Like, if I look, for example, at before, I think it was like season 10 when they switched everything back to like an integer value on armor and resistances. I feel like having 70% resistances was fine. I think the problem was that they should have just made it so that for every tier in the pit that you do, they would reduce your resistances by like 1% or something like that, right? I feel like that would have made way more sense than what they have here, where they just keep like arbitrarily shuffling the numbers around, trying to tweak and play around with it however they see fit. Because again, like, they actually had a pretty good baseline, at least in my opinion, right? Yeah, they had a pretty good baseline there in season 10. I don't think anyone was really complaining that, hey, it's a 70% value or whatever. Yeah, like, in that season it would be like, oh, well, yeah, my resistances, I gotta aim for 70%. Like, I don't know how many people really had an issue with that, versus, oh, well, let's just have everything as, like, this invisible integer number. Like, I have no point of reference, right? How good, like, let's say 100 resistant, or fire resistances, as opposed to, like, let's say, like, 1,000 resistance. I'm gonna skip the Hellborn. I don't think it really gives very good rewards. And then I'll do the Blood Maiden next time. I have, like, a ton of Whispers. Okay, and I'm gonna do the Undercity now. I think this would be a great time to go and do that, because there's a Whisper attached to it. I can run it on normal mode, collect the Whisper within 8 minutes, and turn everything in, and I should be level 20 at that point. So, I'm gonna put this all together. Gotta make sure I do the Kurast Undercity Whisper from here, because here I can also do Kurast Undercity, but if I do it here in Temis, then I actually won't get the Whisper for it, I think. Experience. Okay, well, this is actually perfect. Although, maybe I'll save this for a little later, when I can actually clear, like, Penitent or whatnot. So yeah, I'm gonna focus on running normal first. But yeah, so, again, like, I didn't have, like, my thoughts well organized going into this. I was going to be very brief about it, but yeah. So, I guess, like, so far, what have I kind of covered, right? I've had to relearn the game a whole bunch, and I don't agree with the direction they've taken 3 years after the game's come out, and I want to move on to other, not just other games, but other activities, I guess. It doesn't have to be gaming, necessarily. Yeah, I've been enjoying putting out D4 content for the last little while. It's been fun, but yeah, like, I think I want to try something a little different. That's one of the reasons why I threw out more League content. Just wanted to switch things up a bit. I feel like I've put out so much D4 content over the last couple of years that it was actually really fun to try something a little different, even if not everybody wants to see League content, but that's okay. Like, as long as, I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying putting out League content because it's something at least a little different from just D4 the last 3 years. So, yeah, I don't agree with the direction of the game. Progression-wise, I still don't feel like they have a system that really makes... Like, I don't think that they have a system that is ideal, and I don't think that they're really working towards a system that's ideal either, to be honest. And I think probably the biggest issue still, 3 years after the game has come out, is balance. Balance between classes, balance between builds, balance in terms of what damage numbers actually mean. that last one, like, just to give an example, right? Like, when the game first came out, players could do, like, let's say, millions of damage. Okay, millions of damage, okay, sure. And I remember when the game had first come out, I could have sworn that the developers, when they were on their live stream, were saying that, oh, we don't want these damage numbers to get crazy into, like, the quintillions, like Diablo 3. But look where we are now, with all the power creeping. Like, you know, the numbers are reaching, like, quintillions of damage. And some people don't really care about that. That's fine, whatever. But I don't really... Like, seeing 1 billion versus 1 trillion versus 1 quintillion damage, these numbers stop really meaning much by themselves anymore, right? Previously, it was like a big deal if you could hit like 1 million damage for like the first time. But now, I don't really know what what if somebody were to tell me, oh no, you need to hit like 12 quadrillion, then I'm kind of like thinking to myself, like, wait, what? That's like an awfully random and arbitrary number, and the damage number just get like bigger and bigger. Like, I don't like it. I don't think that the benchmarking is good, because like 1 quadrillion, like, the damage numbers are are actually going like way too large, to the point where there's no way to measure out like what is good damage, like what is a satisfying amount of damage, right? And yeah, that's just in terms of damage, like raw damage numbers. If I look at like my build versus other Druid builds, there are some Druid builds that are just, or well, maybe not, Druid's not like the best example, but let's say Sorcerer, right? Like, when was the last time somebody played like an Incinerate build, or like a Fireball build, or like whatever else? Because Crackling Energy is so far above everything else, it's like head and shoulders above everything else. So why would you ever consider playing anything but Crackling Energy? Crackling Energy, Ball Lightning, I don't remember, like, I think it's like Ball Lightning with Isadora's last season. I don't, like, this is what I mean. I'd love to come up with examples, but there's just been so many seasons, and there's been so many builds that have, like, come and gone, but, like, a lot of them are just... For all the builds that have shown up, a lot of other builds have really bitten the dust, right? Like, look at all, like, the sorcerer skills that don't ever really get used, because, you know, like, are you really going to try to push Pit 100 or 150 with, let's say, Deep Freeze, or, like, Ice Spikes, or Blizzard, right? No one really runs these builds, and that's not, like... It's kind of hard to get every build to be used, but at the same time, like, the way they are balancing things, if they really wanted to balance things out, I feel like they could have done that a long time ago, but they don't. Like, their balancing is so incremental, so slow, and it just takes too, like, it just overall takes too long. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, like, there's just, I don't even know where to really begin with all this. There's so many issues. Oh yeah, I just realized I haven't, I need to actually activate my spirit boons. I forgot to do that. Give me a second, let me finish this fight. Hold on a second. I am not... Ow. There we go. And I got my whisper. Oh, I need my Wings of the Creator. There you go. Good. Check this, or look at this. I got like a full level up out of that. And I finished Undercity, so now I can turn these Whispers in. I have a feeling that setting it to Penitent actually makes no difference, but I'm still going to do it anyway, just out of habit. Okay, so we're about an hour in, or I'm about an hour in, and I'm already almost level 25. So this is good. Probably do another run or two of this, then I should be ready to go. Did I get an amulet yet? I'm just waiting for an amulet at this point. Okay.
It is done.
Helms, boots, gauntlets. I'm gonna do gauntlets. I'm hoping for... I was hoping for the, like, legendary gloves that might have, like, Shepherds or Stampede or something on it. Okay, so I can do Werewolf Pack. Poison creeper's damage increased by 5%. Immediately deals 439 direct damage. Ravens, versatile. Yeah, this one, Raven Flock. Okay, good. And then my next point goes into wolves. Great. I could probably even take a point out here and then toss it into bonus damage. And same thing here. Maybe I can get something else. No, I guess not, huh? Alright, whatever. I think this is good enough. I'm just gonna stick with wolves for the time being. Anyway, what else am I... Oh, there we go. Ring of Inner Calm. While standing still, deal up to 53% increased damage. Wow. Well, isn't that something? That's a pretty massive boost. I guess I can put this on for the time being. That's a huge, huge boost. And all damage multiplier. I like how I get a rare amulet before I... Wait. Magical wardrobe. Oh, okay. Full set of magic or higher items. I didn't even need all this junk. I'm still on penitent, am I not? Okay. I'm gonna open this up. Try to see if I can get some goodies. I definitely need this. I'm gonna open up Solemn Reflection. There we go. Brings you up to level 25. Now I can do the war plans. That's actually perfect for me. Tribute of Armaments. Here, got another nice little level up here. Okay, good. What other things can I turn in? I'm actually just gonna turn in all rewards when I get them at this point, because I'm hoping... Oh yeah, I should have opened them up one at a time so that the rewards that I get scale with my level too. There we go, lots of level ups here. Okay, just gonna replace these. I don't really need all this junk anymore, so I could salvage these. I know that... Hold on. Hold on. Lightning damage. Yeah, salvage these two. I'm gonna put this on. Crit strike damage multiplier. Well, I don't really crit. That's part of the problem. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna do this. Attack speed, crit strike damage. Increase crit strike chance. I'll do attack speed for now, but I'm gonna have to change that later. Prickle skin. I like getting more damage. And then I don't really have any shapeshifting skills, so I guess it would have to be this one. Well, casting an earth skill. I guess, well, but this is for earth skills, though. I don't know, I'll just do increased cast speed. I'll just do masochistic. I don't know if any of these actually help me. 4 points into wolves. Oh, this is actually perfect. I can... hold on. It should be like this, actually. Inflict vulnerable. Hold on. It's crowd control duration, increased crit strike damage. There we go. I think it's this one that I'm supposed to pick up. Well, actually, I'll do vulnerable for now. Okay. And then for here, I'm supposed to... Well, I think it's this one. In case I get CC'd. Alright. Cool. So I can break out a CC for a little bit. 35... Well, this is a pretty substantial damage increase. Yeah, I think I would pick this one. Probably salvage everything else, though. I think I'm pretty much good here. I could try to re-roll 3 items into another item, but I'll leave that be for now. And then salvage all these. Alright. Anything else I can pick up? Temper an affix onto an item. Okay, well, this'll... I'll do this with pleasure. Actually, no, I gotta do it on a ring. Yeah. 8%, that's good. I also will do it here. 8% more damage. Wow. That doesn't actually cost as much as I was expecting. 9%, and All damage. There we go, 9%. Okay, so got a big chunk of extra damage. So I don't need to switch out my gear for a while. It's just my weapon at this point. For which, on my weapon, Turquoise, Cry. I guess for this one, I can just do physical damage. How much does it cost to add a socket here? Okay, I definitely don't have enough for that, but I will later. Season Blessings, I'll probably do Urn of Glyphs. Maybe I could do this first, actually. I'm gonna max this out first, and I can always just switch it to Urn of... Yeah, I can always switch it over to Urn of Glyphs. Yep, there we go. Slay Risen Monsters, so I just need to clear this, and that'll give it to me. 2 points, but I have to do Capstone for it. I'll wait until later for that. Okay, I'm beyond level 25 now, so this would be a good time for me to talk to Tyrael, and... Yeah, I get level 28 here. Conquer a Nightmare Dungeon, Conquer a Nightmare Dungeon. No, I don't want those. I want a new plan. I have 3 rerolls. No. Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, I'm really hoping... There it is. Purge Kurast Undercity. Wait. Oh, I guess both of them have to end up in Infernal Hordes. Well, that's too bad. Sure. I guess there's only one way about it. Otherwise, I would have loved to do Kurast Undercity into Kurast Undercity. And I want to progress my Kurast Undercity as much as I can, if possible. But that's okay. I guess this will have to do for now. Just to make things a little easier for myself, I'm actually going to try to see if I can pump up Poison Creeper. And I guess this would be a good time to put in my charms, too. Although, these aren't particularly useful charms. First thing I'm going to do... oh, this is Penitent. Let me set it to normal first. I want to see how quickly I can go through it on normal. And then once if I can actually buff up my weapon a little bit, then I'm going to up it to Penitent. This is only a level 23 weapon, keep in mind. Oh, I have 2 experience items. Difficulty increased, +1 monster power. Let me try this. I don't think I've done Tribute of Armaments before. I'm going to do it on normal. And try to see how this goes. It's good. Alright. Let's plan out my route. I guess I gotta go down this way. Alright. No problem. This is normal. +1 monster power means that I think the monsters are like up by 1 difficulty. Which I think means that these guys should be on like... These guys should be, like, monsters that I would encounter on hard mode. Yeah, like, look, I can actually kill these guys pretty easily, because I'm actually at the point where I'm, like, buffing up my equipment and whatnot. So, I'm at that point where I can either do something or I can't do it, although I am also kind of gated on time. Definitely need to try to... Yeah, see, like, this is what I'm talking about. With Kurast Undercity, like, the biggest weakness that this build has... There we go. Oh, wow. 135 seconds? Well, that seems like an awful lot of time for killing a boss that was relatively weak. Yeah, the biggest weakness to this build is that I have all these cooldowns to worry about. Kurast Undercity completely negates that weakness, so this is the place that I should be farming for the next little while, for, like, I would argue a very long time, even. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go Undercity. Or I'm gonna go next level, I mean. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I have plenty of time, so I can... And the other reason why Kurast Undercity is nice is it's actually really chill. After, like, at this point, it's gonna be very difficult for me to die, I think, and I have plenty of time to get through the rest of the run, so I'm not really too concerned about... Like, I don't have to pay that much attention to what's going on screen. So I can actually continue my little rant. So like I was trying to explain, again, my like, so I was saying that, yeah, I've had to relearn the game a whole bunch. Plus, I don't agree with the game's progression. I don't agree with the game's, like, balancing schema, if you could even really call it a balancing schema. There's been plenty of other videos that have been done about this that make a lot more sense, but I think it's, like, just to put it in a perspective, right? Like, there are some, like, just Rogue, I think, was able to, like, last season, Pit 150, they were able to clear Pit 150 in like 90 seconds, like a little more than 90 seconds, if I remember right. Or either Sork or Rogue, if I remember correctly. But meanwhile, you've got other builds like, or other classes, like let's say Paladin, who couldn't even break like Pit 146. And now you might think, well, okay, not every build needs to reach Pit 150, but this has actually bigger implications, I think, for the game as a whole. In the sense that, think about like you're playing, if you're trying to go through the game on day one of the season, like right now, like what I'm doing, and you run a build that's weaker, right? Like, that's much weaker. Or I think right now, let's say like let's just pretend like Whirlwind Barb is top dog. I think it actually is S tier, but I didn't really take a look at the tier list. I remember briefly seeing on some news posts that, yeah, Whirlwind Barb is expected to still be really strong this season. So let's say Whirlwind Barb, right? If someone were to play a Whirlwind Barb, they'd probably get, like, just hypothetically, if they could make it to Pit 100 in like, let's say, one day, then maybe it might take you, like, 3 days to reach Pit 100 with a weaker build that you actually really enjoy playing. Like, I don't know, maybe you really enjoy Shred Werewolf Druid, but you can't really, or you can play it, but it's just going to take you a lot longer to clear everything, right? And it feels especially bad if you're trying to do, like, group play and whatnot. I've tried to play with other people, and I'm, like, thinking to myself, well, if, you know, the damage disparity was like, oh, they're doing, like, 2/3 the damage, and I'm doing, like, 1/3 the damage, then I wouldn't mind. And when the game first came out, that is kind of how it was. But no, they were never able to get, like, a proper balancing schema. From season, like, I'm gonna call it season 0 when the game first launched. From season 0 all the way until now, they have never, from the start of the game until now, ever found a good balance on any of this. Players doing too much or too little damage. I actually just realized I forgot to equip a pet. I'll do... Didn't I unlock a pet recently? Herald of Hatred. Yeah. Yeah, this was, the Herald of Hatred. I can name a pet? I didn't know that. But yeah, Herald of Hatred is a pet I got recently because of, yeah, there was like an in-game event, and I managed to get this pet, so I might as well use it. Okay, here we go. And I got, like, a level, and, oh, there was a Whisper attached to this, too. Nice. Well, I've completed this. I can start working my way to wolves. That's fine and all. But I got, like, no items out of... Oh, I remember. I was trying to do the war plans. So I'm gonna actually go to Infernal Hordes and try to clear Infernal Hordes next, so that I can level up my Kurast Undercity. And then eventually I want to get to the point where I'm just hitting Kurast Undercity and I'm just, like, it becomes a cakewalk, you know? How do I... Okay. Teleport to... Does it let me teleport to Infernal Hordes? Or am I kind of stuck here and I can't do Infernal Hordes? The Shadow of Death awaits in Torment Tier 1. I wonder what that means. I think there's, like, some hidden boss for it. Oh, I can actually start Infernal Hordes. Great. They made it so you don't need Infernal Horde compasses anymore. That's like a... I'd say that's kind of a W change. Wow. Abilities, skill tree. Oh, I remember. It was this that I was trying to pick up. Soul Spires grant Aether. Spawn an Aether Fiend, 2 Etheric Masses. Sure, I enjoy the Etheric Masses and pumping that up. I only need to do 4 waves. Oh, this is way more bearable than before. Like, previously I had to do, like, I had to commit to doing 10 waves, and especially if I crash, it's like the worst feeling for sure. That's fine. I don't really care to... Like, I just want to build up my war plan and level up my activities, so I don't actually mind doing, like, a couple of these Infernal Hordes. If it means buffing up Kurast Undercity and trying to level that up. Okay. I thought that I'm supposed to start with 2 Etheric Masses. I only saw 1. Alright. Glints of Hope. Oh, right. I totally forgot that I could probably continue the... Oh, no, I need to actually do the Realm Walker. I think I already did this, didn't I? Well, I'll find out later, but I would like to continue and complete that, ideally. At the end of each wave, spawn 9 to 15 Aether. No, I'm going to do this one. Go on 2 Etheric Masses. So now I should get all 4 of these as Etheric Masses, right? And maybe I can pump it up with other stuff, too. Yeah, see, but I am gated on cooldowns, like I had mentioned before. Oh, I mean, it reset itself thanks to my Spirit Boon. But again, like, that's... until I get, like, more crit strike chance and lucky hit chance, I can't really rely on that as much. That's why I'm saying, like, I actually would prefer to run Infernal Hordes to compensate for not having my skills off cooldown on the regular. It's not like I'm playing, like, Dance of Knives Rogue, where I can just constantly pump out damage. So that's why for these cooldown-based builds or slower builds, I like relying on like Whispers and Kurast Undercity. That's because I feel like this is where those kinds of builds shine, right? Not every build has to run the same things to like level up and progress through the game. Although, again, this does tie into the balancing that I was talking about earlier. Like I would argue that especially while leveling, like most activities should be like comparable to one another in the game, in my opinion. Masses have a chance to drop Aether Phenom Death. Yeah, definitely that one. Yeah, I think that's a fair ask, right? Like, it shouldn't be the case that Helltides can get you to level 70 in like 90 minutes, but Strongholds are completely useless. I think that you should be able to, if you want to do that, run Strongholds to get like good amounts of XP. For example, or run Infernal Hordes, right? Like there should be a way to scale all these ways of leveling, so that every leveling method is fun, and like there's no like one size fits all. Yeah, like that would be my ideal Diablo 4, right? But every season they get it kind of wrong, I feel like. I don't know. I don't like to be so negative about the game, but considering that, yeah, like I said, I don't really plan to make more D4 content after this. The main reason why I'm even playing this season is because of SSF. That's why. They just introduced Soul Self Found. I've waited like... I waited like years for this at this point. I wanted Soul Self Found one for ages. I mean, I was essentially already playing Soul Self Found, but what makes like an official Soul Self Found mode kind of interesting is that I actually have a way to measure my progress. Yeah, like I have a way to measure my progress relative to other players, because there's a leaderboard. I think that's the thing that's most interesting to me. Because otherwise, previously, I was just comparing my own gameplay, like, to myself. And that by itself is whatever, like, that's alright, but, I mean, the game changes every season, too, so, you know, there's some seasons where I'm gonna get to Torment 4, or, like, back then, in, like, let's say 5 hours, and other seasons where it'll take me, like, you know, 2 days, right? So, get the idea. In this case, it's nice to know that, oh, well, I put this build together, this homebrewed build of my own accord, and other people who weren't fed, like, a whole bunch of materials or boss mats and other items from other people. Like, we're all on the same exact playing field. We all start at the same exact time. That's actually a good feeling, and I wanted that SSF mode since a long time ago. If they had released this back in, like, season, I don't know, season 8, 9, 10, I would have been so much happier, actually, playing the game. I was still enjoying it back then, a lot more than now, too, but still. Oh, like look at that. I have 122 uh, cinders. Now I'm gonna open spoils of equipment first. Try to see what goodies I can get. Hey, a rare seal. And then I can now open up this. The spoils of experience. I got 2 orbs. Well, I mean, that was like, what, 30% XP? Okay. Not the worst thing. Cooldown reduction, great. Hey, this is a pretty big upgrade to what I'm running right now. What is this? Oh, this one's even bigger, actually. And it comes with 2 sockets already, so definitely gonna need to wear that, and then I'm gonna salvage it. And I'm gonna go back to Temis. And I'm gonna try to fix up my war plans, or turn in my war plans, and then try to see if I can do it again with Kurest Undercity. Let's see. I don't know if on Penitent I'll get more XP out of it. Yeah. Just in case. Oh, yeah, let's take a look here. Got, like, almost 2 level ups out of that. South Sea Trident, wow. Okay, well, I guess the old weapon was outdated, but now... willpower and weapon damage, too, wow. But this is only, like, slightly better. Crit strike damage... Yeah, no, I think I like mine more. Crit strike chance and armor? Wow. But I don't need this either. 16. Okay, let me see if I can add affixes. Do I have enough materials? Oh, I think I do, actually. Okay. Transmute this. What? Oh. Oh, okay. It kind of scared me for a second. I thought that I got, like, baited. Crit strike damage multiplier. Well, it's not the best, but I suppose it'll have to do for now. I'm gonna add... Oh, I guess I don't have crit chance. I'll just do regular damage then, I suppose. Okay, 18% damage. And that's an additive bonus. Enrich scrap. No, I don't care about that. Where's... Rings and amulets. Do I really not have the ability to craft gems yet? Okay, well that's a little awkward. I was thinking that I'd have... Oh, 8% multiplicative damage, yes please. Okay, well this is a little bit embarrassing. I was expecting that I'd have 2 sockets for... I thought I'd be able to get some skulls in here. Otherwise I would have used the other one, but okay. Hey, physical damage multiplier? Maybe I'll do that one actually. Can I upgrade this? Do I have enough? I do. It's my last roll. And I'll salvage the other one. Yeah, I think I'll get more materials as time goes on. Weapon damage, willpower. I could probably even... Okay, well, I think this is alright, whatever. Alright, wolves, what can I do now? Penitent. Oh, yeah. Let me talk to Tyrael and open up my next war plan here. Infernal Hordes, complete nightmare dungeons. Well, it's not quite what I was hoping for. I was hoping to do more, get more Undercity here. A medium amount of experience orbs. I think it... Wait, hold on. I guess it has to go like this. Can I roll for a new plan? I can, actually. Okay, let me do a new plan then. Infernal Hordes, Nightmare... Hey, there we go. Yes. Yeah. Confirm. Now I have to do Undercity again, Legendary Armaments. This is Penitent, like... hold on. Before I go any further, I want to actually see... Like, there's no penalty on this, so... like, if I just run Kurest Undercity by itself, I think it's actually okay. Okay, so where was I here? Rust Undercity. Okay, let me see if I stand a chance at wiping these monsters. Because I want to oh! Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Maybe I will run this for now. How much time do I have? Feed for additional time. I think I can manage this. I think I have enough damage here that I can handle this just fine. And I should get a decent chunk of XP orbs out of this too. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually activate one of my experience tributes. Just to be on the safe side, I'll set it to expert though. You know what? No, I'm going to keep it on penitent. All right. So I'm going to put in a tribute of growth, and I don't have enough veiled crystals. I have 14 veiled crystals. Okay. Well, whatever. I guess I can run this then. I'm going to try to see if I can handle this. I think I should be able to, right? Beat for additional time. Yeah, see, I still do plenty of damage against these guys, no problem. I mean, these are just like regular straggler mobs though, and most of my damage is coming from my poison creeper. Still. There we go, 38 seconds. I should be okay as long as... Ow! Yeah, I got like walled off. That's why I had to tank that one, but... survived it, so I'm okay. I still have time. Even if I do die, it's not... I can still keep going. It's not like Infernal Hordes, where if I die enough times, then the run ends. Well, I mean, here if I do die enough times, then the run will end, because I'll run out of time, but it's a little different. Ow. I may have to die, actually. I may have to die just so I can get more potions and whatnot, so it's something I gotta look out for, too. Because Kuras Thunder City, like, the number of potion drops I get is also much lower, but that's fine. Where does it spawn me back at? Yeah, it's not that bad. Okay, this is a little far, I admit. Yeah. It's gonna slow me down to have to keep dying like this, but, like, because I have to run all the way back, but, it's still... I think this should still be better. Like, I want to get the most XP possible out of these, if I'm gonna be running these Tributes of Refinement, right? Okay, maybe this is a little bit too much for me, after all. Wait, they spawned me all the way at the entrance? Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe I should have said on, like, hard or expert. I think expert might have been okay. Yeah, but I don't quite have enough damage for these monsters, unfortunately. Okay. Maybe if I keep my distance. I do like no damage on these. I don't like that they heal up too, for like no reason either. There. Okay, finally. Afflicted. I also just realized I have... If I have my buff from the shrines, I can just keep spamming Stone Burst without having to worry. Well, if I have it up. Okay. Nice. I guess I can go to the next level. Where's... yeah. Should be fine. Okay. Just keep using Poison Creeper here. They keep pulling me into. Like, I actually have no way to prevent that. I have no way to prevent any of this. It feels like... oh, maybe if I go for the... I can't even go for the potion, but I am close to the entrance, so it might be okay. Yeah. This is not going as well as I'd hoped. I can chalk this one up to limit testing, even if I don't manage to clear this on time. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'll have enough time to clear this. The monsters are too difficult, fortunately for me. They still haven't removed the falling swords either. That's another thing. Like, that's something that no one's complaining about, probably because most of the people who are playing this game and pushing like endgame content are running like builds that are so strong, I bet, that they don't really care about, like, they can probably just disregard these falling swords, is my guess. Could be completely wrong about that, but it's just a hunch that I have, right? No, I don't have enough survivability. It's actually a survivability issue, I think. I'm like playing this as if I still had like 10 potions available like in the past, but I don't, not anymore. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to clear it, even if I ran straight to the end right now. No, I mean, I guess this was a bit of a mistake. I might have been a little too ambitious, thinking that I might actually be able to take on Penitent with like so little equipment. Even if I had like Stampede aspect or Shepherd's aspect or whatever, it still wouldn't have been enough. But you know, I was hopeful. Oh well, whatever. Again, another issue. Like, part of it is on me for expecting that I could do more, like take on more than I could handle. But I also want to point out that what the heck is the point of Penitent difficulty being a thing if, like, by the time you can actually handle Penitent difficulty, it's already time to reach Torment, which is a little strange. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, well, I mean, it's whatever, I guess. I'm gonna just set it back to normal and just play. You know what? I can do hard. I know I can at least do hard. Maybe even expert. Maybe I should have even done it like this in the first place, to be honest. Lesser runes. Why not? Yeah. I don't think there's any harm in running lesser runes on hard. Expert, I'm not gonna set not gonna put a tribute in. Oh, see? That should be easy. Yeah, there's just like so much about this game that is just like more. I mean, again, like I don't want to be complaining nonstop, right? Like if you watched any of my past walkthroughs, if you made it to make it to this point, I'm gonna assume most people wouldn't. If you see any of my past walkthroughs, I try to be very positive with regards to the game. I think I try to be fair with my criticism. Like I'm not gonna pretend like the game has no drawbacks, right? Like or no like nothing it can work on. Like nothing is perfect. But for Diablo 4, more so, that there are so many glaring issues, and I'm quite happy to point out what these issues are, right? Like, I think it's fair to be honest. I'm not trying to be critical at all. Just so we're clear here. I personally am, believe it or not, I try to be very, like, positive about the game. Even though, you know, like, there might be some people who have their own sort of personal issues with the game, or the company that runs the game, and all that. I don't care for so much of that drama, personally. Like, for me, I care about one thing, and that's, like, do I personally enjoy the game? And I think that up until about, like, when... I think the season before Lord of Hatred came out, yeah, I was having a lot of fun with the game, but a lot of the recent changes they made, I cannot, like, I can't earnestly say that I like the game in its current state anymore. If you'd asked me between seasons 3 through like 12, to be honest, or 2 through 12, I actually enjoyed pretty much every season I played between seasons 2 through like 11 or 12. I think it was around the time that they switched the armor and the resistances system to like integer values that I started to really start having more gripes with the game. Because I think that there's just, yeah, like there's just so many things about it that, like, you can, okay, here's the thing, okay? Diablo 4 is the kind of game where, if we looked at like before season 12, the game was not like super challenging. But that, like, unless your goal was to push the pit. And for me personally, I think that was fine. I think that was fine because at least I could kind of point to the game and say, well, this is something I want to play to just kind of chill and have fun and focus on trying to run a build and just see how quickly it mows through monsters. And that was great. But now they're making the game more difficult, but without making it feel rewarding, at least for me personally. I don't feel like for all the effort necessary to put a character together, that the game feels like that it feels worthwhile. The amount of effort it would take, like okay, let's say I put together a build that does quintillions of damage. Well, the one thing that I could really do that I wouldn't otherwise have been able to do when I was doing one, I don't know, let's say 100 trillion damage is pit, right? So I'm basically just getting my character stronger, trying to get like bigger damage numbers just so I can run more pit. This is how it feels. Thankfully, with the talisman and charm system, there are ways to make your character have like more special effects. Like you can get like a bear now, which is great. Like that's the kind of game-changing stuff that I wish that they'd introduce like before they rolled out all these other changes that I don't agree with, you know? If they had added the charm system like a couple seasons ago, before Lord of Hatred came out, if they had done it at a time when they didn't like switch things over to integer values and add like falling swords and all this, like falling swords and all these other modifiers are not fun to play around. Other people might find them fun to play around. I don't know. I feel like most of the people that are okay with them are probably running builds that are just so strong that it doesn't matter. That is the hunch that I have. I could pull up like some of these Pit 150 clears and know for sure, but I'm guessing that for those builds, they can probably go so fast through the pit run that they don't even need to interact with any of these mechanics. And I feel like that's the way that most people have avoided many of the mechanics since the game has come out. I think that's a fair statement to make, to be honest. There, done. Yeah, see? This is easy enough. This will get me to level 35. It's like another full level up. And then got 2 Yax runes. Cooldown reduction, crit strike damage multiplier. Sure, why not? Crit strike chance, okay. 2%, up to 10%. Yeah, they're really trying to scale back the game here, it seems. Gar, I guess. Oh, no, never mind. Gain 24% crit strike chance for 5 seconds, up to 10%. Yeah, never mind. It is 10% only. Yeah, they really... they could at least have it extend the duration rather than make it so... yeah, I don't know. Everything just feels so much worse compared to before. But I guess to be fair, like they've given too much power and they're trying to even it out. Like that much I can earnestly understand, but there's so much other, like, making all these changes is sort of pointless when the foundation, like when there's so many problems with the foundation of the game, in my opinion. Like I said, like they should focus on fixing the balancing of the game before trying to make any of these other adjustments, but that's just my personal opinion, I guess. I'm gonna run this on Expert, actually. This next one. Oh, hold on. I just realized. This one's almost done. Slay Risen Monsters. I'll probably do that in a little bit. Where was I? What was I trying to do here? Conquer a Nightmare Dungeon. Do I have a Nightmare Dungeon? No, I actually don't. Okay, hold on. Maybe if I talk to the occultist, I can craft some. Salvage dungeon keys. Craft sigils. Oh, I have enough for just one. And now they made it so that I need 100 sigil powder. Previously I only needed 30. Alright. Close ruptures here to access the death toll chambers. I'm gonna set it on normal for this. I just want to get this over with so I can go back to running my Kurast Undercity. I mean, Kurast Undercity should be fine, but I just am not strong enough to handle it super easily yet. Okay. Yeah, so close Rupture Terrors to open a portal to the Death Toll Chamber. Glints of Hope and all that. Lethal Shrine. Honestly, there is one other thing I should point out. I'm actually surprised that this, like, to their credit, like the credit to the developers, this season's launch does feel pretty smooth. That's the one thing I will say. It's not riddled with, like, crazy amounts of bugs, or maybe not bugs, but I remember there's been some seasons where I try to go through the seasonal quest line, and then I just keep getting kicked out of the game. This is not one of those seasons, I'm pleased to announce. To open a portal to the Death Toll Chamber. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for the sake of completing the active. Or do I need? Oh, you know what? Maybe this Nightmare Dungeon, like this is the main mission I need to complete in order to progress to the next level or complete the dungeon altogether. I wonder. Okay, it's fine. This is normal mode. Keep in mind. Okay. I'm gonna keep going here to the north. Hey, Exquisite. You said less people are playing. Okay, well, I mean, I don't have the numbers on that. Maybe that is the case, but that could be indeed one reason why there would be fewer crashes. Because, like, there's a lot of people who want to play on a season. Of course, the servers would be more prone to breaking down, right? But if there aren't as many people playing in a season, then yeah, I guess that would be a good explanation as to why there wouldn't be as many crashes and server disconnects as compared to in some of the past seasons where a lot of people were trying to hop on at the same time. I guess that would also be a feasible explanation rather than it being because the developers actually patching stuff up and making sure that the launch was going to be smooth. We're a Tuesday afternoon. Well, hold on, but yeah, but a new season, most new seasons do launch on Tuesday afternoon, with like the exception of when they announced Lord of Hatred. I think that was like on a Thursday night or something, if I remember right. Yeah. I just remember the timing on that one was weird. I don't remember exactly when. Maybe it was a Wednesday, actually. I just remember there was, like, you know, they usually do it on Tuesday afternoon, like year after, or season after season. It's always Tuesday afternoon, or, well, morning, depending on the time zone, or night. And then, eventually there was one season they did it on Wednesday, but then they switched it back to Tuesday after. Like right now, it's on a Tuesday. Anyway, yeah, you caught me mid-rant, Exquisite. Or Mona. How are you doing, by the way? It's been a while. I was talking about how part of the reason why I haven't been making D4 content recently, or I just haven't been playing D4 in general, is because after playing the game for the last, like, what, 13 seasons, I kind of just got sick of the changes. Or I got sick of them repeatedly changing everything. Well, there were a few problems, but long story short, yeah, I'm kind of sick of having to keep up with their changes when they can't really find a good baseline for what they want. I can't stand, like, I don't like the way the progression is, and I can't stand the balancing. I think those are the three big key issues, and I could, like, rant about a lot of other mini issues too. But those are like the biggest ones, I'd say, by far. Like, yeah. I don't even know where to start on that, but yeah, I think balance is like the easiest one to talk about. Like, no game is perfect when it comes to balancing, but I think that, I mean, just like looking at last season, how there's, how Paladin couldn't even at the end of the season, Paladin was not able to clear a pit 150, but Rogue was able to clear pit 150 in like a minute, and like a minute 30, which is kind of. You said it seems better now. You know, it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because this is a hot take, okay? That's what a lot of people are saying. I'm not going to try to convince you that it's not the case, right? Like, I think that I was saying and acknowledging earlier that there are a lot of people who feel this very way that, oh, the game is overall better than it was before the change of Main and Lord of Hatred. Gotta look at D4 like a casual game, not like PoE, expecting big things. Okay, I don't even know where to really start to break down that comment, because it's a little like, how do I? Hold on a second. Closed Rupture tried to open a portal to the Death Toll Chamber. I cleared. See, I'm a little confused here. I was only able to get 12, and I've cleared like the entire Nightmare dungeon. Is it because I didn't clear them fast enough? I guess maybe. Anyway, okay, let me break down this comment in a number of because I don't agree with that either, right? You said gotta look at D4 like a casual game, not like PoE and expecting big things. The hilarious thing is, my complaints come from a place of, it does come up from a place of I'm trying to play this game casually, and I don't like the changes that they've made. Funny enough, not once have, like, yeah, I know I mentioned like pit 150 versus like pit 140, but that's the reason I'm bringing that up, is to show a disparity in the balance between just certain classes, not even to mention between certain builds, right? Because like, think about it, right? If I'm just trying to get through the game as a casual player or as a competitive player, there's only like, there are some builds that are going to be able to complete the game, like to beat, let's say, like pit 100 in like a day or two, whereas other builds will struggle for like a week or maybe several weeks before they can even clear 100. That's where I'm coming from. And you might think, well, oh yeah, a casual player doesn't really care whether or not they beat the game in a week, like a day versus a week or something like that. I don't know. But I don't know. Like, I just don't think that's good game design. As a casual player or competitive player, that's not it's not an excuse to say that, oh, it's a casual game, so, or if we treat it like a casual game, like they can, that's how we should look at it, and it would make the most sense. Like, no, there is a clear disparate, like there is a clear gap between some builds being much stronger than others, and that goes beyond the issue of whether or not somebody is just trying to play this game for fun or like, for serious. Even that is like, yeah, even that discussion's a bit muddy too. There's some people, myself included, that might consider themselves casual but aren't really casual, and so on. But I'm not here to discuss that. And then the other issue is, you talked about like not like PoE and expecting big things. So I myself don't play PoE. I've never touched PoE. Okay, I don't know anything about PoE, like really. At the end of the day, and let me actually finish this war plan and move on to the next activity, so I can keep yapping while I do stuff in game. Okay, level 37. And, where was I here? Undercity, 58 out of 100. Nice, I'm gonna open this dungeon cache. Okay, great, wow, Nightmare Sigil. Amazing. Here's a good weapon that I can, switch up to. Oh, I got companion damage. It's an upgrade just now, I saw. I think this would make the most sense. Alright, let me try to use the Heroic Cube to buff up all this. Yeah, I'm gonna add affix. I trust that I'll get plenty more from the season rewards, so I will just add Willpower, Spirit on kill. And I still don't have any aspects, so... Do I have companion damage? I do, right? Yeah, companion damage. There it is. Crit chance. Yeah, I don't think I really care compared to getting, what, 30% more damage? Yeah, okay. And I can switch this. I do lose out on, like, 62 max damage, or max life, though, so I'll be quite a bit squishier. That's fine, though. Okay, salvage all these. And then I think I can actually figure out the next war plans. Oh, here we go. Here's another Kuros Undercity. Yep. And then I think when I finish this, I will unlock the part of the war plan tree that I wanted. So this is actually nice. War plans is like a nice addition in the game, though. I will admit, for all the stuff that I don't agree with that they added into the game, or that they shuffled around, I do like the war plans. I think that the war plans are great. The fact that you can actually customize the way you play. I feel like that's something that should have even, you know, it should have actually came with the game to begin with, but I guess better late than never. World Boss Legion event. Eventually I'll get around to doing the Legion events. I just don't care for it right now. Normally I like playing Legion events and running it with other people, but right now I really want to see how quickly I can get to level 70. That's kind of, again, like I don't plan to play beyond today. I just want to do my 1 to 70 and then try to see how far I get going through Torment tiers. Torment 1 to, like, see, that's another thing too. Previously my benchmark would be, oh, I'll stop at Torment 4. That was a good that's a good benchmark to aim for, right? That's a good objective benchmark, because there's going to be some people who are going to say that a build is good or a build is bad. But what does that mean exactly? What does it mean for a build to be good, right? Like, it's nice to actually be able to put some raw numbers to everything. And so, yeah, I think that it's awesome being able to say that, hey, yeah, this build actually can take on Torment. Well, yeah, back then I could say, like, oh, this can clear Torment 4 in, like, 6 hours. But now, it's like, I would have to play for, like, multiple days. Like, I guess I could kind of divide it up into, like, specific parts and then wait until I make it all the way to Pit 100. But at this point, I don't really enjoy that grind. I think it just takes too long and doesn't feel very rewarding. Like, I think I had mentioned that before. But yeah, with regards to, okay, so again, like Exquisite Mona had said, you gotta look at D4 like it's a casual game, and not like PoE expecting big things. Like, I can't even really compare to PoE, because I don't play PoE. I'm not comparing to anything except for D4 in its earlier stages. And the simple fact of the matter is, I enjoyed D4 in its earlier stages, not because not just because, like, it was more new or it was more fresh, but because I think that there's certain, like, the way the game was back then, it wasn't super like, it didn't feel super rewarding to play, but it was easy, so I could at least, like, kind of vibe out. But here now, the way the game is, there are some things that are needlessly challenging, but that don't feel very rewarding. That's one of the it's like having oh, that's a interesting comparison. Mona was saying it's like having a deadbeat dad. You don't expect anything, you just enjoy him when he's sober. I don't... Where did this diary come from? I just realized that there was like a narrator that was like saying stuff in the background. That's awkward. Anyway. That's D4 for you. Okay, if you're approaching it from, like, a point of view of, like, oh, well, it doesn't really matter, just take the game for what it is, then there's not really much discussion to be had here. Like, if you're just accepting it for what it is, then yeah, I mean, that's... I guess, here's the thing, right? Like, I could just say this, like, okay, I could just agree with you and say that, yeah, it is what it is. But that's already what I'm doing, right? Like I was just explaining earlier, I'm only playing this game until I make it midway in through Torment later today, and then I'm probably gonna put down the game for a while. I don't think I'm going to put it down for good necessarily, but I don't think I'm going to take part in next season. In fact, even the only reason we're even having this conversation, the only reason why I'm actually even playing at all this season is strictly because I... Oh. Hold on. Oh, there's one up there. No, I'm good. Is actually because I wanted to try solo self-found, just so we're clear here. If not for solo self-found, I actually wouldn't even be on the game right now. I just wanted to try solo self-found mode and see what that's like, and maybe even kind of see what the leaderboard looks like for solo self-found. That was the main reason I hopped on. So that's what, like, otherwise I wouldn't have even bothered playing this season, because, you know, if I'm going to just accept the game as it is, well, the simple fact of the matter is I don't really enjoy the game. It's not that I don't enjoy the game, but there are other games that I find more enjoyable. Like, I'd rather play Last Epic than this right now, to be quite honest. If, in the current state that the game is in, if not for the fact that they had released solo self-found mode. Like, that's how I feel about it. So, that's kind of my issue with it, right? Like, yeah, I see your point of view where I could just accept it as it is, right? But that doesn't make for particularly interesting discussion either, because me not making any content for the game, me not streaming, doesn't really... like, that's kind of where I'm at with the game otherwise. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, trying to open up the discussion of, oh, well, it would be cool to at least see these things if I were to try to play the game more. And it's like a fun chat about it. But if we're just going to say... if we're just going to say, just take the game for what it is, then, yeah, there's not really much conversation here. And, like, after today is done, I'm just... like, I'm straight up just gonna go back to doing other stuff, like, because I don't really have much reason to play D4. And other people do have tons of reason to play D4. A lot of people love the chain. That's great. That's fine. So that's cool and all, but, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because, yeah, I was having a lot of fun with the game, ironically, before they released Lord of Hatred, and then once they released Lord of Hatred, which everyone loved, it's like, okay, well, now a lot of... like, there's a number of problems which I already talked about with you, and even previously before you showed up, that, you know, I have plenty of gripes with, so I'm gonna end this. You should try SSF too. Yeah, maybe you should. Of course, keep in mind that, like, when I was playing... you know, you've been on my channel before. I was already essentially doing solo self-found, you know? There would be times where people would ask me, hey, Inventor, do you want me to give you such and such an item that you're looking for? And I would say no, because I want to find the item myself. Unless I already made it into Torment 4 back then I would say, no, I will get the item so that, you know, right? Like, like, if I make it into Torment 4, then anything goes, because at that point, I hit the goal that I wanted to, so at that point, I'd much rather just focus on playing with other people. But if I haven't yet cleared Torment 4, then a lot of the enjoyment factor for me was... wait, did I not hit all of the levers? Weird. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I'll just leave this be then. Yeah. Kixarth has my scent. Sure. Yeah, back then I would just... wait. Oh, I can probably... oh, release lever. Okay, I can go and open that chest up ahead. I have, like, pretty slow, but it's okay. I was playing SSF PoE today until I saw D4 new season. Oh, really? Wow. Good for you. Yeah. I mean... PoE, interesting. I mean, for me, D4, it's, like, nice to play... you know, you can kind of get in on it for a day and return back to PoE tomorrow or whatever else. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just a nice change of pace, a nice breather away from what, you know, your usual routine is. That's kind of how it is for me, too. You know, I have other things that I do. I've been playing a lot of League recently. Trying to... well, I mean, I don't think you care for the details. Mostly just playing, like, my only champ and trying to make it work in different roles, whatever. And I've been having a lot more fun with that recently. So on my YouTube channel, I actually was releasing some content for it. I was having, you know, having a blast with that. But obviously, with the new season out, I figured that it would be fun to give it a try. I was kind of like on the fence about it until I realized that Solo Self-Found, they finally released it. I was like looking for this for ages, and only now did they finally bring it out, so yeah, funny timing on that. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Alright, what have I got here? Oh, I remember. I need to set the difficulty to Penitent and try to open this up for some orbs. Yep, I'm gonna pick this up too. I don't even get any orbs out of this, but sure. Boots. Ooh, increased movement speed per active summon. Casting a summon skill doubles this bonus for 3 seconds. That's pretty nutty. Yeah, I can switch this. Max life, crit damage. I don't need this. Oh, this is a nice weapon. +1 to nature magic skills. I mean, maybe in the future I could use that. This is a slight improvement, but only a very slight one. That is a lot of max life on some of these items, I admit. Alright, salvage all these. And let me add an affix on this. There you go. Crit strike damage multiplier. And I can put on companion damage here. Good. I'm getting more veiled crystals too, it seems. This is good. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the old one. What was I trying to do here? Oh yeah, I need to do another Kurast Undercity. That was the plan. Oh, Herodic Strongroom. I'll maybe save that for later, though. All damage multiplier. Nice. Okay. I can use that to my advantage, too, later. Yeah, right. So, Kurast Undercity, I was able to take on hard mode before. Let me try expert mode, and see how this goes. Yeah, this is fine. This will give me a good chance to see whether or not I can actually handle all this. Yeah, okay. It seemed to be... I mean, I shouldn't fall for this. Like, I'm actually targeting these regular monsters. The ones that I should be aiming for are ones like these bosses, or this boss right here. Like, can I kill this? And more importantly, can I survive? Those are the two questions I need to ask myself. Like, yeah, see? 180 seconds. Wow. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not as fast as the Hellworm leveling method that other people have been talking about. Yeah, this is another reason I wanted to try this, because I wanted to see if this was any faster than that. Although, I need to actually see with the war plans. Maybe the war plans might... Ah, ouch. But I think I have, like, I genuinely have enough time now. Like, I have, like, 270 seconds. So this should not be a problem for me at all, I would imagine. I need to turn in my rewards later, too. Ow. Wait, hold on. I didn't actually finish this one. There. Actually, out of potions. Oh, I naturally regen potions now. I didn't realize they had changed that. Well, that's a good change, and that does make a lot of sense, I think. Okay. Yeah, see, like, these propagators are, like, very difficult to kill. So expert mode, then. I think that I can take up to expert mode right now, especially without aspects. Like, if I have some aspects, then maybe. Penitent would be fun. But yeah, right now it seems that my cap is Penitent, or Expert mode, especially while my survivability is not that great, I would say. Maybe if I kitted out my gear a little bit more, it might be a little better. But yeah, right now, not looking too good. Oh. Well, I mean, what can you do? I'm out of potions. That's fine. I'll just respawn and head back to where I was and finish the job now that I have all 4 potions. Again, I think that Expert mode gives, what, 125% more XP? So even if I die here once or twice, I think it's still better, because this one run will give me a lot more XP than if I were to run it on normal, of course. I think hard mode is probably the best middle ground, though, to be honest, if the goal is to avoid dying too. Okay. Herald of the Affliction. Okay, gonna go for this next. See, I can't even regen my wolves. Here. Hey, Lawless. Lawless Road exclamation mark alert. Hey, good to see you. And yeah, I don't know which person you are on my friends list right now, but I actually just realized that I haven't actually taken a look to see how others are doing right now, but there are quite a number of other people who are roughly at around the same level as I am, or a little further ahead. I'm guessing that most of the people who are further ahead are using the Helltide leveling method, where they are rolling for Pangs of Duriel. I think that's a little easier to set up too, because you can get Helltides as part of your war plans all the way from level 1. So you can go straight into Helltide and just keep spamming Helltides. So it's going to be, of course, like a slightly faster leveling method. You're at 47, but I've been up for 23 hours, so I'm going to bed. Okay. Good night, dude. Thanks for stopping on by to say hello. I'm just glad SSF is out. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, granted, I was already playing Solo Self-Found myself beforehand, but like I was telling other people, I'm like, okay, well, it's nice that we now have like a proper leaderboard to see how we're doing relative to others, right? That was the thing that I wanted to see in the first place, like, because, you know, if a leaderboard is out for everybody, then it also encompasses people who are playing a completely different version of the game, since they get like boss mats and GG items from other people, you know? So yeah, it's nice to have like a separate leaderboard where, you know, players like yourself and me, who are mainly reliant on ourselves, actually have a chance to you know, I would use the word compete, I guess, compete with one another, but it's not really so much the competition, but it's just like a chance to kind of measure our individual progress to others, and like, even if we're not competing necessarily, it's kind of like, okay, well, I'm kind of roughly where I should be, and that's a good feeling, yeah. Good, like, if I also tank Anivia, YouTube is funny. Hey, you actually watched it! Dude, that's great! Alright, we'll chat about that later, hopefully, when you wake up, and when I make it to Torment. But I'm not going to be playing too much, I don't think, this season. But anyway, I'll let you go. I already talked about that before, and I want to keep you, so have a good night, dude. Thanks for coming by. Oh, can I hide here, maybe? Yeah, good. I also noticed that my wolves are no longer dying. I wonder... Yeah, because previously there was that aspect where, like, it would make it so my wolves wouldn't die, but I guess it seems to me now that they made it so that they just don't die, period, in general. Alright, see, with, like, this is on expert mode. I got, like, almost a full level just from the globes. Maybe I'll set it back down to... Oh, and I also got a... Well, they gave me the whisper before I picked up the orbs. I want to set it back down to normal and see what the XP disparity is. Out of curiosity there, but, I'll do that in a second. First, let me set this to Penitent. World boss in 20 minutes. Nice, okay. That's good. Okay. Another level up here. War Plans Command Table. Okay. Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide Harvest, and I actually have 3 of these. Nice. Wait, Undercity is only 96 out of 100? Did I mess up my math? I might have. Okay, well, either way, even completing an Undercity should give me some points. So, I don't need to rely on the War Plans to complete the rest of it, I don't think. When you gain an attunement level in the Undercity, experience orbs appear around you. Yeah, this is the one that I definitely want to get in on. But Kurast Undercity. Okay, perfect. Small amount of spoils, small amount of spoils, small amount of conquer a nightmare dungeon. Infernal hordes. Get 87 activity experience. Yeah, I think this would make a lot more sense. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna confirm the war plan here, and then I'm gonna actually do this on normal. And actually try to see how much XP I get from this. Experience, Roderick Strongarm. Okay. Yep. I just want to see, like, the XP disparity, because Expert was, like, almost a full level. If I clear this on normal, do I also get a full level? Because if I get, like, a full level on normal, then I might as well just do it on normal, right? Yeah. So, if I'm getting a full level for completing this on normal, rather than, like, let's say half a level, then yeah, then I should just do it on normal. There's no reason for me to do it on anything higher. Now, you would think that it would be that I should be doing this on like that normal should be giving less XP than expert, but you never know, right? Like whispers don't work like that. Like if you turn it on, or sorry, wait. Previously with Helltides, you get to carry over your sinners between difficulties. And I guess there it mattered. There are some, like, it's kind of inconsistent. There's some times where it matters and other times it doesn't. I think even, like, turning in rewards on normal Dead Penitent, I'm not 100% sure, or for Whispers, I mean. It's not always clear-cut, if... Yeah, not always sure. Okay. Yeah, see, like, as long as I can one-shot these guys, it's, like, so much easier to deal with them. And all that. Anyway, after this is done, I want to go to the reputation board and see if I can pick some stuff up. Because there's probably a lot of XP rewards there that I haven't really dealt with. So, I need to grab those. Although, I guess to be fair, the later I pick those up, the better, too. Because then the rewards will scale with my level. But then again, I get plenty of rewards there. And I got plenty of rewards from Season Journey, too. Speaking of Season Journey, I've already turned in all these rewards, right? Yeah. Let me actually see what other things I got here. Hard, War Plans. I need to do this on hard or higher, I guess. Yeah, I could do all those. I can actually start working my way through those, to be honest, on hard mode. That's easy enough. But I just need to run the capstone dungeon, though. It's part of the issue here. I guess I could. I guess there's no harm in that. I might as well. I'm like high enough level that I can probably dog walk the Nightmare Dungeon and then actually start clearing some of the Season Journey rewards in preparation for Torment. Yeah, see? I'm already pretty close to the cap here. Already pretty close to max attunement. And like I mentioned, once I finish this, I can go to the war plan and should be able to level my... Well, yeah, level my rewards. Yeah, there we go. I'm good. Yeah, see? Look how quick and easy it is if I don't have to worry about... Well, if I can just one-shot everything and not have to worry about dying, right? Okay, so now there's the moment of truth. If I kill this boss and it gives me, like, close to a full level, then, I mean, I see the, normal is the way to go. But, if it takes a lot longer, If I only get like half a level, then we have a bit of a problem here. Okay, so I'm gonna wait. Okay. +1 Undercity activity experience. So this only gave me 30% by itself, right? Now I'm gonna run up and see if grab these orbs. I don't know why it's lagging so much. Yeah, I only got like half a level out of that. So yeah, if I am on expert, I get a lot more experience. I went from like 30% to like 60%, versus on expert I got like almost like a full level up. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but it doesn't look like as much as I hate to admit this, looks like this is a pretty slow, well, compared to the Helltide leveling and compared to everybody else. Yeah, this is definitely fair bit, like noticeably slower. Complete war plans with this activity. Okay, so I got two options here. I can either go Infernal Hordes, or I'm gonna... This is normal, right? I'm just gonna do the Infernal Hordes real quick. I'm gonna finish that. Once I complete the Infernal Hordes, then I can pump up my Caressed Undercity, and I can also get whatever other rewards I need. Oh, I don't know why they brought me here, but sure. Hard mode, a 3-piece bonus on a charm set? Well, I don't have one of those. Add affixes, primordial dust, I'll probably get plenty more of those. Hard difficulty or higher, imprint an aspect onto an item. Oh, have I only done 2 sets of whispers? I guess so, huh? On expert difficulty or higher? Wow, I can actually get a lot of XP if I make it into rank 2. Definitely need to clear all those, I think. But I'll figure that out after. Legion in 3 minutes. It would be nice to kind of switch things up and do Legion event purely for fun. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Yeah, that would be a nice way to break up the monotony of doing one after the other. Oh, this is a pretty sizable increase in, like, everything, I would say. Okay. So it's normal, right? Mode. Invoke rituals, 3 minutes. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna turn in my rewards, and I'm gonna do the Legion event to get my whispers. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Penitent. 3 minutes. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. Alright. I'm gonna go to the reputation board for this, sort everything out, then I'll go Legion event. I'll do the Legion event on either normal or hard. I haven't decided yet. Maybe hard mode, yeah. Or I did the Realm Walker. Did the Realm Walkers, I did the, like the seasonal Realm Walker event, and I also closed some of the rifts, which are basically reskinned Chaos Rifts, it feels like, in the Helltides. I think that they also have some stuff in Torment, so I'm like kind of looking forward to trying that out too. Okay, Glints of Hope. Alright, I'm gonna turn these in. Okay, I'm gonna go through these one at a time. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, every one of these is like a full level up by itself. Yeah, gotta open up these first. Wow, did not expect it to be so much XP. Alright. Let's see if these give orbs. Yeah, see, the items are actually scaled to my level, huh? Legion event coming up soon. Yeah, plenty of fragments here. I'm actually getting pretty close to the next Ancient Memory. I wonder how much XP that's going to give me. Mystery Archetype Cache? Ooh, what's this? Humans first, skills first hit pull close enemies. Hindered enemies. I don't know what hindered would be for, but vulnerable damage multiplier. I feel like this is just better. I think I should wear this. Okay, there we go. I got a much better weapon here. This is what I'm looking for. And I'll probably try to buff this up a little bit. Okay. Oh, this is good. I'll worry about everything else after. The whole reason, or part of the reason why I did this was to get like a proper weapon upgrade too, so this works out pretty nicely. And I want to. Oh yeah, there's a Legion event here. Okay, this is actually perfect then. I'm gonna set it to. I feel like hard mode would be fine. Hard or expert. Let's do it hard mode. I think hard mode is good. Set to hard mode, and then I can run up there and maybe see what my build can do. I'm getting pretty close to being able to run the capstone dungeons too. Now this is good. I feel like I'm actually pretty close to reaching level 70 already. Like I'm only level 47 right now, but each of these books seems to give like a full level up. So I just need to run like one after the other. Like I'll show you what I mean, but I just need to do whatever season journey activities are present, and I should be fine. And whichever ones, well, yeah, and I also need to finish up the Kurast Undercity stuff too. Yeah, plenty to do, but oh, level 32. All right, let's see what I can manage here. My damage numbers are way up now. All right. And I think I'll take this group of monsters. Yeah. Even on hard mode, I'm one-shotting them. It kind of makes me think, maybe... Oh, yeah. I still don't think I have enough aspects to run the XP tribute for Kurast Undercity. It was a mistake to pop it earlier, like so early on, but who knows, maybe I'll get plenty more of those when I turn in my rewards. So I gotta look out for that. Definitely want to clear my Whispers. Or my capstone dungeons so that I can actually start picking these up. Should be a good chunk of XP too. And then reputation rewards too. Is it whenever I clear elites? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, these are a lot tankier than I remember them being. And why are these so tanky compared to before? There. Yeah, definitely don't feel as strong as I used to. Maybe it's because I don't have Shepherd's Aspect anymore. I used to go and pick up like Shepherd's Aspect, but yeah, these dungeons no longer give out aspects, so I had to make do with what I have. Maybe if I stand still. That was a thing, right? With the inner calm aspect to do like 50% more damage. Just gotta remember to stand still. Yeah, I don't like it though. Don't like that that's a condition that they give for more damage where I just have to sit there and wait. Maybe I'll go spawn a Blood Maiden too when I get a chance later. Just so that I can get some of the Whispers for it. Maybe I can combo with one of the Warp Lands too. That could be good. 8 hearts. How many? Like, do I have a second Helltide anywhere? Doesn't look like I do. I think this is the only Helltide. There's like so many different activities to do right now, I think. Yeah. Especially with these hearts. Okay, good. Hey, there's an Incinerate Sorcerer. Haven't seen that in a while. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hey, I actually got the next reward on Glints of Hope. Okay, let's see if that does me any good. Yeah, I'm slowly catching up to people who are close to their 60s. I think, again, I just need to clear the Capstone dungeon, and that should bring me over. It was supposed to be Kurast Undercity, mainly, but I didn't expect there to be so much free XP from Reputation Board and Renown rewards. Always gotta make sure you look at those, because otherwise this kind of situation happens where, like in my case, I might have spent too much time on Kurast Undercity and not, well, I mean, I'm trying to make this whole war plan thing work too, so it's not, I can't rely entirely on these Renown rewards anyway, so it's okay. Oh yeah, and World Boss in 5 minutes. Okay. It's fine. More reputation rewards coming up. Maybe that's part of it, actually, now that I think about it. If people are getting, like, running Hell Ties and killing so many monsters all at once, they're probably progressing really high up there on the reputation chain too. So that's probably part of the why some people are like so high level right now, is my guess. World boss. I'm actually kind of tempted to go and slay Blood Maiden real quick. I think I could manage that. Yeah, I think kind of pushing my luck on this one though. 5 minutes. I'll see how much time I have at the end of this event. I don't want to miss a world boss. Level 48. Okay, good. I'm gonna do world boss on normal though. I don't want to do it on anything higher. Like it'll take way too long, I would imagine. Okay. Oh. Servant of Hell. Oh, not good. No, we got time. We can clear it. Yeah, we're fine. Overlord has returned, so there's going to be multiple here. Maybe I should... oh, somebody already has Vulnerable, so it's fine and all, but... yeah, these guys actually do feel a lot tankier, though. This is one of the upsides, I would say, to all the changes they've made, that nobody's just one-shotting them anymore. At least not at the moment. Yeah, it was fun being able to play Companion Druid with Shepherd's Aspect and just one-shot everything, but... yeah, I mean, obviously it's not a healthy way of playing the game, or of balancing the game either. So, early game, at least, is nice that you don't just have one person carrying everything. Like, yeah, everybody can contribute. So that's a good feeling, at least. So they did that right. For all of the complaints I have for the game, I think that's kind of a nice change that they've made. 3.5 minutes. Okay, yeah. I wanted to go and do the Blood Maiden, but like I said, I don't want to push my luck. I'm gonna head back to Temis. I'm gonna turn in my rewards. My whispers, I mean. And then maybe I'll go see how much XP I get from the reputation board after. Yeah. It's kind of silly that I have to dismount off my horse just to access the World Tier statue. It'd be a nice quality of life. Like, that's actually a quality of life, to make it so you can interact with it while you're on your horse. Material collection of primordial dust. Okay, greater collection of chaos is very tempting, but I think I need this. Yeah, I feel like primordial dust is pretty important. Okay, there we go. Wait, oh, I got like 2 levels out of that. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Alright, yeah. Well, did I get 2 levels out of that because I was already pretty close to it? Here, give me a second. Let me check here. I was like... okay, that was like a level and a half. Yeah, that was about a level and a half here. That's good. Alright, what can I manage here? Okay, salvage everything. And boots. I had a set charm, didn't I? Shadow resistance. Oh, here we go. +2 to werebear skills. Yeah, I'm gonna get that going for me. 8% damage. Alright. Good for now. Gonna salvage everything. Would need to get a better weapon. Okay, so 2 minutes. Just seeing here, trying to think. Penitent. Yeah, okay, sure. Might as well take some time to actually see how much XP I get out of this. XP tome. Yeah. Oh, actually gave multiple rewards. Why not? Sure. Let me open this up first. That's a full level up. Okay, I guess these don't actually give XP orbs. That's good to know, at least. 10% all damage multiplier, and this is the same aspect as what I had previously, so yeah, that's good. Willpower, max life. Yeah, I'll switch. Whatever, why not? Pull down in storm skills. Yeah, I'll worry about this after. Well, this one has 2 sockets, but I don't even have the right gems for it. Alright. Well, that was fun. Back to Karagar. I'm gonna set it to normal, and then I'm gonna go hit up the world boss. been waiting for this. Hopefully I get something of value out of it.
This is my home. But this will do.
Alright. Level 51. Yeah. Gonna head on over now. Cool. Made it just in time. Alright, that was great. So, I managed to clear the world boss there, and I figured I would kind of grab a snack while I was doing this.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, nice set of materials here, but I still can't make anything with it. Probably salvage this one. Oh, this is a pretty massive upgrade to my current weapon, so I might switch over to that. Let me see here. What is this? Level 51, 609 damage per second. Yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade over the other one. This one's an all damage multiplier, though, actually. Both of them are quite tempting to use. Full power, max level. This is like 400 life that I'm kind of wielding right now, though. This is like a 1.5x damage multiplier. Or, yeah, it's like a 1.5x damage multiplier. This one, I think this one's better, actually, than the other one. Yeah, all damage multiplier. Let me get rid of it. Infernal Hordes. Okay, yeah, this would be a good time for me to run Infernal Hordes. I'm gonna clear Infernal Hordes. This will complete my war plan. And then I can figure out how much XP I'm going to be farming from Kurast Undercity and the remaining Whispers that are on the map. Like, I'm going to run the PvP zones probably after. Yeah, because once I run the PvP zones, that should give me like a level up each. I'm pretty close. I think that probably within the next hour, I think I can reach 70. That's my guess. Masters have a chance to spawn Hellborn on death. Again. Do Etheric Masses, why not? Okay. Hmm. It's good. Masses. Oh, 100 Aether. Well, that one's kind of a no-brainer for 4 waves. I mean, the only problem is if I can't kill it. But I mean, if I can't kill it, then I can't kill it. I just need to clear the Infernal Horde, so there's really no... It's not like there's any drawback to me dying here anyway. Oh, ouch. Do I do any damage to him? No, I don't. Oh, okay. I'll... I take it back, I guess I can't... Like, this is on normal, too, funny enough, so... I simply cannot handle... Ow. I guess... Yeah, I don't think I can actually clear it here. Oh, yeah, he just ran right into me. Okay. Yeah, again, like, they're just... Like, even on normal... I feel like on normal, like, I should be able to just clear everything, you know? But... even at level 52, or especially at level 52, yeah, Butcher can just one-shot me, even on normal. Kind of silly, then, that why even offer it as an option? Okay, well, whatever. Again, there's no... Doesn't really make much of a difference, I would say. Doesn't make much of a difference, because at the end of the day, I'm just trying to finish this war plan, and then I can do Kurast Undercity, not have to worry anymore. Hmm. Okay. Gonna hit... I don't know, Aether Event spawn faster, why not? There. Done. I love that these are only 4-wave Infernal Hordes. I don't feel too bad about running 4-wave Infernal Hordes. It's when I have to do like 6-wave, 8-wave, or 10-wave, then it starts to feel... Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Infernal Hordes. Some people really like it. It's basically like playing like COD Zombies or something, but... because like they just keep spawning like waves of monsters at you, right? Or hordes of monsters at you wave after wave. I much prefer Kurast Undercity or Wisp. Like, Whispers are my favorite because there's like specific objectives that you need to clear, but I mean, I can't really get by on just Whispers alone. Like, I do have to interact with the other activities, unfortunately, so it's not really an option for me. But yeah, even Kurast Undercity, I'd argue, is more enjoyable for me personally. Because you know, you have a... Well, because you have to, like, actually go to the end of each dungeon, and every dungeon is kind of, like, dynamically generated, right? It's not... They all look very similar, but Infernal Hordes, for sure, like, it's always the same arena. Give or take. Okay. And at the end, you fight a boss. It's always the same progression. Hmm. Okay. Wait. Oh. He disappeared. Like, it's funny that the end boss here is easier to deal with than Butcher, but I guess, yeah, Butcher being 100 cinders is like you had to be sure that you can clear him. Imagine if this were hardcore. Yeah, would never be able to stomach that one down. Okay, I finished the war plan. I will get spoils of equipment. It's very tempting to go for spoils of experience, but I'm not here for XP anyway. Still got a decent chunk, so whatever. Okay, and I think that is a lot of max life. Maybe that's part of the problem that I'm facing here too, huh? That some of the items that I have just don't have very much max life. The game is operating under the assumption that I would have all that max life. Alright, so at this point I've done the Realm Walker, I've done the Legion event, I've done the World Boss, I've done the, some of the, I don't know what it's called, like the, I can't even open the map to check. Across the threshold, yeah, the Surging Ruptures? Yeah, the Ruptures, or whatever they're called, in Helltides, I went and interacted with those already too, so. Yeah, I feel like I've done a lot of the available activities already. Now it's just a question of getting to level 70. And this should get me to level 54? No, only the 53. Oh. Yeah, only 53. I got a lot of items though, so let me salvage all these, first of all. And then I can take a look at the War Plans command table and see another Kurast Undercity. Helltide Harvest, large amount of salvage. Okay, I don't know why I do the little one over the big one, but sure. Kurast Undercity, Nightmare Dungeon, and Helltide Harvest. Yes. Okay. And, hold on a second. So, Kurast Undercity, Jade Epiphany, yeah, here it is. This is the one I wanted. What about these ones? Gain an Infernal Challenge, okay. And drop additional items when slain. Yeah, I don't think I care about these ones so much. Although Obdicite could be useful. 50 Ether. Yeah, this is for me to deal with later, I guess. All damage multiplier. Yeah, now this one I would use over my other one. Alright, this one has 232 max life. Your form bonuses are maintained an ideal 14.5% increased damage. Okay, yeah. Definitely don't need that one. Max life. Yeah, I kept this for max life, that's why. Okay. I am pretty happy with how things are now. I can start salvaging these, I would say. This one too. Okay, I'll sort out the rest later. So, Kurast Undercity, Penitent, what was I trying to do here? Oh, it might be time for me to do the, yeah, the seasonal, or the, Vault of the Crucible. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that would be a good idea, I think. Wait, what? Why? Oh, that's a little bit weird, but sure. Werewolf skills, that's +1 to my wolves, I guess. +2 to nature magic skills. Okay. That seems pretty useful for, well, this isn't a nature magic skill yet, neither are my ravens, but eventually there will be, so that seems like it could be quite helpful, quite useful. Yeah, so hard mode. At this point, I can actually run the Capstone Dungeon, and then open up Season Journey Rank 2. So the goal here for me is to pick up the rewards from rank 2 season journey, and then probably after that I can do the whispers, like the PvP whispers, 13 hours. Yeah, that's fine. So I'll do the PvP whispers, and then I'll turn in whatever reputation rewards I have available. That should get me to like 60, maybe. Yeah, around level 60. And heck, who knows? Maybe I can even do the next capstone dungeon too. So I'm not actually going to be able to. Well, almost at like the 3-hour mark. I was like my goal, to be honest, was to reach level 70 in about 3 hours, but I'm not quite going to be able to reach level 60. But I can at least get somewhat close to that goal, I guess. Maybe 3.5 hours. Enter the gateway. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a dead end otherwise. Alright. They changed this capstone dungeon. It looks a little bit different. Never mind, no they didn't. Alright. Now I just gotta go to the Animator, and that was easy. It definitely feels a lot simpler than before, that's for sure. Okay, Slay Warrior or Barrier Wardens. I mean, this is all trivial because I'm like 23 levels ahead of where this of where I'm supposed to be, or I'm no, where the capstone dungeon is supposed to benchmark. I don't know how to feel about capstone dungeons, to be honest. Like, I've kind of talked about it already this season where they reintroduced them, but yeah, like, I think that capstone dungeons, when they first came out, made a lot of sense. But the rewards that they give now, like the fact that they open season journey, I feel like they're just something that doesn't. I guess it's okay. To be honest, yeah, it's okay. I think it's just that the capstone dungeons themselves do feel like they take maybe just a little bit too long, but I guess this definitely isn't like the worst. It's not like my biggest gripe with the state of the game right now, but that's fine. I think, yeah. I still want to have a chance to take a look at that leaderboard for solo self. Actually, come to think of it, where can I find it anyway? The leaderboard is just for tower, right? I think it's just for tower. Okay, travel to Besieged Vault. There it is. That's the next area. I'm excited. I'm actually kind of excited to open up the rank 2 season journey stuff and just skyrocket on XP. I'm actually curious about something. Okay, here we go. Reputation. I am still slowly gaining reputation. slay enemies. Oh, I actually do have to slay these. Let my summons do their thing. Like, even the passive should kill most of these monsters since they're all, like, level 30, right? Easy enough. The funny thing is, if I'm, like, much higher level, like, let's say, like, level 70, I think it would still take roughly the same amount of time, because I'm gated I'm mostly gated on movement speed. Now, granted, I could have picked up movement speed from my spirit boons, but yeah, I do think that in the new Diablo 4, like, the way they've changed everything after Lord of Hatred, I'm not pumping out, like, ridiculous amount of damage even at level, well, while I'm leveling. Even when I make it to Torment, I don't think I'm going to pump out, like, ridiculous amounts of damage, so at this point, it's not like I can afford to so easily just give up on some damage. Like, if there's damage somewhere, then I kind of have to take it, is how I feel, especially since I'm going to be trying to push, like, Penitent. That's going to need more damage. There. There's another big group of monsters here. Yeah, no, I'm getting close. Sure. It does loop around. I think it should be okay. Travel to the Curator's Forge. Okay, so I don't have to kill every monster. This is good. Nice. I think I'm just about there. I do like that one of the nodes for Poison Creeper is to reduce its cooldown by like 8 seconds. That helps a lot. Can't even pretend like it doesn't. Yeah. Guess I don't have any more cooldown reduction right now. Oh, wow, that hurts. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Done. Alright, so, I managed to get 2 skill points too, but I'm gonna head back to Temis before I turn those in, so I can up the difficulty and get the most amount of XP, or, I mean, I don't know for sure if this makes a difference, but I would like to think that it does, so that's what I'm gonna go off of. Roderick Refinement, and basically a lot of rewards. Let me, set it to Penitent, and then we'll go from here. Okay, first things first, turn in whatever, hold on. Turn in this. Claim rewards. Keep bumping up my reputation. This should give me a level up? No? Half a level. Okay. Archetype. Didn't get any XP out of it. XP is the main thing I'd want. Scovo's cash. Sure. What we got? There we go. Got a nice level up out of that. I like to do it one at a time so that yeah, I like to do it one at a time so that if I get, like, rather than all at once, because if I pick up a cache at level 53 and then I level up to 56, the items from that cache are still going to be level 53, right? So, gotta be mindful of that. Oh, wow. Okay. Got, like, 2 level, well, it's 2 levels because I was already at, like, 53.99 or something. There we go, level 56, and maybe that's why other people are, like, in their 60s. That could be the, where all that comes from. Oh, you know what? I mean, I'm already, wait, hold on, 1,000, yeah, I'm not quite close to it. I'm gonna turn in, the Solemn Reflection, then I'm gonna set it back to normal and then run the PvP Whispers. Then after that, I'm gonna do the Nightmare, or the, Kurast Undercity. That's what I originally was trying to go for, right? Okay. Let's open this up. A full level up. What else have I got? Oh yeah, very, very close. Okay, I'm actually not that far behind everybody else on my friends list, at least. Yeah, I guess it has to do with rewards. That's probably why. Wait, Mythic Unique? What? Okay. I guess it's because they made changes to the whole Mythic Unique system. That's probably why, I imagine. Abundance of experience, yeah. Solemn Reflection. Hellish Descent. I could try to do... Oh, wait, no. It used to... I think this used to be level 50, but they upped it to level 60. Unless I'm misremembering. Complete War Plans Plan attempts on hard difficulty or higher? That's a little strange. I thought that I've already... Like, I always set it to Penitent before I complete it. So, I don't know what's up there. Activate a 3-piece bonus on a charm set. Yeah, well, that's not happening for a while. Helltides on hard or higher. Imprint an aspect onto an item. And also bounty cash. Okay, well, yeah, this could work out quite nicely. 5 or more tears caused by a single rupture. Yeah, there's a few options I have here that I could do. But first things first, let me do that. Then... Get rid of. And then normal. And then whispers. Okay. Good. Yeah, I think I have the the end game in sight, I suppose. Normal. And then I can go and clear these real quick. Yeah, at this point I think I'm high enough level that I can skip like the 1 Grim Favor Whispers. Those aren't a huge deal for me. There we go. I just need like some seeds. And then Altar of Extraction. I can go to the Altar of Extraction and turn it in. And then use this time to actually start buffing up the skills that I have. I think at this point I no longer need Hurricane. I can kind of get rid of Hurricane here. Item contribution 2. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, ritual's already in progress. I'll let my wolves deal with everything. Grizzly Rage. Damage is increased by 5%. I guess I could go for cooldown reduction. Makes me unstoppable, yeah. It's either that or Petrify. But 18% additive bonus crit strike damage is not really that much, I would argue. It's not like a 200%. Like, I don't even understand. I mean, I know that there is some uniques and aspects that would help in this regard, but 200% potentially damage, or potential damage from Grizzly Rage versus 18% additive bonus crit strike damage. Crit damage. I wonder which of these two I'm going to choose, right? Interesting the way they choose to... Well, they make us choose between these two. Oh, have I upgraded my weapon since... Hold on a second. Oh, there we go, yeah. This is, this should be a little better. Well, maybe not enough yet, but... I'll get there, I will kill him, but, yeah. There you go. Roll 58. Wanderer's Cap, no. Okay, I'm gonna head back to town, set it to Penitent, and I think this also opens up another season journey reward too, while I'm at it. I think that this also opened up the pit, because I think... Wait, hold on, let me just double check this. Eternal Realm reached level 70. On Seasonal Realm, complete Season Rank 2 in the Season Rank menu. Oh, right, so I just need to turn in the, I just need to clear Hellish Descent. Now, the hilarious thing is... Oh, did I crash? Glad to know that that hasn't been fixed yet either. No, I'm good. Yeah, I could clear Hellish Descent when I reach level 60, but I still wouldn't be able to clear Pit 10 to unlock Torment, I don't think. So I'm probably just going to wait until I reach 70 before I attempt that. Because that's where my damage really starts to go much higher. Okay, Crow of the Tree.
It is done.
Greater collection of rings, in this case. Yes. Hold on. Okay, let me sort this for... Ooh. Increase wear bear skill damage to poisoned enemies. Yeah, well, I mean, it'll be nice as an aspect. There's a lot of extra armor. I think that would be better in this case. Uh, well, max life. Yeah, I think max life is better in this case. Don't really... Oh yeah, this one's better. Yeah, don't need that. And the rest of these, probably not. Magic items I gotta be careful about, because some magic items actually do have a use now, ever since their changes. Because you can, like, use the Roderick Cube to turn them into rares, and then they actually suddenly become useful, right? But, what's that? Okay. Here, a collection of rings. Give me my XP orbs. Wow, that was like a level, and then some. 3 points into... Oh yeah, item contribution is 3. Okay, these are maxed. So now... Do I still have Stoneburst? I do. Maybe I should start maxing out Stoneburst? Or should I replace it for something else? But I don't really feel like... It doesn't seem to me like there's many other skills that really give me a lot of damage anymore. Except for this, perhaps. After 5 seconds to other players. Maybe Blood Howl. Yeah. Maybe if I do Blood Howl, that might be kind of nice. Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, hold on. I take out Stone Burst. I feel like I gotta focus on maxing out my damage. Blood Howl. Okay. Crit Strike. Or Debilitating Roar, maybe? Does Debilitating Roar give me damage? Nah, it just reduces damage now from enemies. Armor no longer has a cooldown cost Spirit. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, here it is. Berserking. And then grants me Unstoppable. Yeah, there. Good. So, I can yoink that. Oh, and then I also have this collection of Chaos, which should also give me XP orbs. I think probably another level up's worth, right? Yeah. Now I'm up to level 60. It's looking pretty good. I'm actually almost caught up now. What's left? Give me a second. I think I should probably start pumping up my rings at this point. Crit strike damage multiplier, crit chance. Wow, these are not great, I would say, but I guess it's something. I'll salvage this and I'll get the aspect. This one, yeah, same situation. I don't really need an extra 100 max life, do I? This one, I think I can afford to switch out. Can I add an affix? Yeah, I got a decent bit. Sure, why not? Willpower, good. Get rid of everything else. Oh, these gloves have 400 life. Wow. I'll leave it be. I can't afford it just yet to just keep switching my gear around. Okay. I'll salvage it all. And I can actually temper Inner Calm. Ooh, there's actually a few of these that I can pick up. Hindered. What is it? Hindered enemies are able to perform actions but are affected by chill, immobilize, so my Poison Creeper. Okay, well then, in that, I already have that. Let me do Inner Calm then. Inner Calm on, I don't know, my, well, actually, this is a pretty expensive 20 Baleful Fragments. I'll wait until my endgame equipment, or level 70 equipment, and then I'll check again. Total armor, Slaughter. Nah. Resistance to all elements. Crafting material drop. Bonus kill experience. Okay, sure, yeah. Let's do that then. Alright, so that's that. I can try to temper everything real quick. Companion damage, right? Where's my... Like, I'm surprised that I still can't favorite specific items, or specific, like, I should be able to set companion damage as a favorite tempering recipe. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to do that. But whatever. Companion damage. Okay, good. I don't know. Can I add something? Something useful? 600. Did I just get 600 life out of that? I think I did. Wow. Alright. Yeah. It's good. Okay. So, level 60. Cleared all these. I think this would be a great time for me to try this, this Undercity. All enemies within the Undercity have +1 monster power. And I'm gonna try to see how well this works. I'm gonna set it on... Let's do hard mode first. I'll work my way up. I'm ambitious. I'll try expert. Let's see. I mean, everything's +1 monster powers, so... A little... Oh, wow. 4 experience tributes? Okay, let me do this one first. Let's see if I stand a chance. Oh, wow, these guys are pretty tanky. Level 57. Oh, that's... I need a weapon that's, like, closer to my... Oh, no, this is gonna be a problem. I can already tell. Oh, wow. Well, not looking too good for me. 16.2k. Yeah, let me head back to town and see if I can... Yeah, I'm gonna head back and try to see if I can get a better weapon. Might have been a mistake to burn materials on this. I'm gonna open up some chests, or some season journey rewards, or reputation board rewards. Try to see if I can get a better weapon. Yeah, I'm actually very close. Really, I am. I've got to put season journey, or like the reputation board in other places rather than just this one city. Okay. Random archetype from my class. Did I get a weapon out of it, or... Increase werebearer? No, I don't think I care about that. Physical damage multiplier. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Life on hit. Attacks reduce evades cooldown. I don't think I care there. Resistance to all elements 204? Well, that would probably help keep me alive. I'll salvage this one. I don't think I'm going to be going back for that. Physical damage, no. I'm looking for a better weapon. Oh, Obdicite? Oh, shoot. Maybe I should have opened it in a higher difficulty. Looking for a weapon. No weapon? Skills cast in the base shapeshift form gain increased damage. Okay, well that seems like a very strong weapon to have, but 757 item power. You know what? Okay, well, didn't quite get what I was looking for, but I know where I can get something better. I apparently can't get it from here, but if I head back to Temis and I talk to some of the vendors, right? The weapons vendor should give me what I'm looking for. Like a better weapon and whatnot. Let's see here. So... There we go. That's a huge upgrade to what I'm running right now. Okay, yeah, now here's what I'm looking for. It only costs 71,000 too. Rumbling Menace. 1548. Yeah, no, this one's stronger. Alright, there we go. Now, if I were to try to add to refined materials... Now, I guess... Where am I supposed to get these fragments from? It's kind of silly. I've been looking for skulls this whole time, and I can't find any skulls. Okay, well... add an affix. This thing. Just make sure that that's correct, yeah. All damage multiplier? Wow, this is an insane weapon. Well, for me at least. Companion damage. Hold on. Reroll that again. There we go, 20%. The base shapeshift form.
Step up to my feet to break and you know where to find me.
I think this might be worth it, to be honest. Just so I can run my caressed Undercity in peace. Nah, this is gonna become obsolete pretty quickly, though. Not gonna bother. Socketables. Oh, yeah. Can I add sockets on this? No, that's the Alchemist. Where's this? Here we go. Here's the Jeweler. Craft gems. Ah. Have I been talking to the Alchemist but not the Jeweler this whole time? Is that what's been going on? That would be kind of embarrassing if that's the case, but... Okay, either way, I can do this. And I can plug in my 2 skulls. Heck, I can maybe even buff up my survivability in other ways, too. Yeah, no, it's too expensive. Alright, 16% multiplicative damage multipliers. Alright, yeah. Now I should be able to hold my own a little bit more nicely than before. Tuning prisms. Alright, well, I'll worry about that later. Ooh, Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Can maybe clear that a little later, too. As part of my war plan. Yeah, alright. Wow, there you go, that feels a lot better than before. Now my wolves are just naturally one-shotting everything. Even with +1 monster power on everything, too. Okay, well, yeah, this feels a little bit more competitive than before. I just realized, where's my Grizzly Rage? Yeah, I need to switch out for Grizzly Rage, but at least I have the damage. That's kind of what I was hoping for from the beginning. And, yeah, I do have the damage, so this is a bit of a relief. Okay, good. Ah, yeah. All it took was 1 weapon upgrade. It's like close to... Well, I mean, I also added these skulls to boost up my damage multipliers too, yeah. I did make some pretty sizable damage increases and upgrades, and all damage multiplier too, yeah. I got a 1.5x damage multiplier from switching my weapon, and then I got another, like, 16% to the power of 3 from my weapon and the sockets on it. So I think in total that comes out to... Well, that is quite a bit. Oh, wow. That's for at least double the damage. More than double the damage, I'd say. Yeah. Gotta be very careful when I do these runs that my gear is actually up to date. I'm debating whether or not it would be a good idea for me to try to run the capstone dungeon soon. Maybe not yet, but in the next couple levels, because then I can unlock the rewards here. But I haven't really finished any of them, except for except the war plan one. I'm actually very close to finishing the war plan one, so maybe it would be worth it for me. That could probably get me to 70, to be honest. And that's like 1 less capstone dungeon I have to worry about too. Yeah, that might be worth it for me, to be honest. Wait, what? Where's my skill resets? Where's my XP orbs? I mean, I'm supposed to get XP orbs for this, aren't I? Oh yeah, there we go. There's the XP orbs. Ah. Yeah. This was the right call then. I'm getting a ton of XP out of this. Like, I'm actually going to hit 70 in the next... I'm going to hit 70 very soon. Yeah. Oh, this is great. Attunement rank 2. Although the trade-off, or the problem here is that now the monsters that show up are going to be a little bit tougher. I can still handle them right now, but maybe in level 62 they're going to be like unkillable, I don't know. The problem with leveling mid-run, but it is worth it. Oh. Even if I die here, I still have plenty of leeway. Yeah, I need slightly better gear here, but I'm actually pretty tempted to run that capstone dungeon just to get it out of the way. While I'm still level 61, I can get XP out of it. Oh, I almost skipped the XP orbs. Look at that. Wow. It's like 2 level ups just like that. I'm gonna clear this real quick. Yeah, well, this actually feels pretty good now that I have more of my gear is actually more up to date. It's mostly a damage issue, I guess. Not having enough damage until now. Okay. Okay. Pretty close. I guess I can go this direction. There's some XP orbs. I gotta be very careful, though, that if I level up, that the XP orbs are... Like, that I actually pick up the XP orbs. So basically, every run of Kurast Undercity I do now is giving me, like, 3 level ups. Something like that, right? Yeah, something like 3 levels. Close to 3 levels. Not to mention, this is also pumping up my war plans, too. Yeah, probably complete war plans, and then I can do the dungeon? I think those 2 would be sufficient. It's kind of funny, because I spent all this time trying to set up this whole Kurast Undercity thing, but I think that it would have been a lot easier if I had just... Well, by the time... I can still use Kurast Undercity as a good way of leveling in Torment, but it's just pretty hilarious to me that I went through all this effort to get my thing up to level 2 so I could do this. Now, Undercity is like an amazing way to level for me. Like, look at that. Now I'm actually catching up to other people who are higher up. But at this point, I don't know if I care. Ooh, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity for me to switch things up. There's something that I'm missing. Oh, right. I need to swap out Hurricane. That's what it was. I don't want Hurricane. I want Grizzly Rage. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. And I had a dungeon key here that I wanted to use. Forgotten Wisdom dungeon key. And activities. Where's my... Nightmare Dungeons is pretty close, but not quite there yet. Treasure Breach. Where's Bounty that will spawn with additional rewards? Yeah, that'd be nice, but I don't care about that right now. The only thing that matters is XP, so I'm going to pop this. Tormented Forest, I did open it in Penitent on purpose because there's no drawback to running this on Penitent. And now I'm going to see how much XP this gives me. Like, I actually think this might get me all the way to 70 at this rate. I don't even think I'm going to have a chance to do the Capstone Dungeon before I reach 70, but I will still do it before I take on Pit, I think. Just so that I don't have to worry about it later when I make it into Torment and all that. Yeah, no. This is actually kind of a joke, but come to think of it, where's the XP orbs? It's a Forgotten Wisdom. Nightmare Sigil, right? So... yeah. If, Slave Forest Guardians. If it's a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, doesn't that mean I'm supposed to get more, XP orbs? Oh, okay, well, I figured that might come close to killing me, but it didn't.
Faint, until I laid my hands on the soil disturbed by the woodsman. Then, upon me came a vision of blood. A massacre of hundreds, all demons, buried by one of their own kind. I can't. for her paints every living
Oh.
thing in
Well, I mean, I took those explosions in the face, so
must be posted. Miriam.
guess that's to be expected. Oh, +2 what is this? +2 companion skills, plus armor, crit strike damage? What? Wow. Okay. What else can I pick up here? Oh, I can actually use this as a way to heal up, too. I wonder if there's something else that can also give me more damage. I have to look into that. Seems like a lot of the skills are now more utility-based. Hey, there we go. There's like 1 XP orb they gave me the whole time. Oh, another XP orb here. Yeah, each of these XP orbs give a big chunk of XP. I just don't really see very many of them. Or affix and deal 20% more damage. Yeah, 20% more damage is not a problem, but summoner affix? It's actually not a big deal for me at all, is it? Alright, is this a curse shrine? No, it's not. Would have been nice if it were. Yeah. I'll be able to clear this just fine, and I don't know about my reputation if I'm close to getting to 70 yet. Come to think of it, I had another PvP zone I needed to clear, didn't I? Yeah, I can do that next. Yeah. Come to think of it, I think I'm kind of griefing here. Claws damage. Oh, okay, maybe I gotta not mess around too much here. What? That's not what I was trying to do. Where's my poison creeper? Okay. I was trying to see if increased by 20%. Cast speed increased by 20%. Isn't there one where I get to strike twice? Yeah, attacks twice. Yeah, deals additional poison damage, but I definitely want the strikes twice. I should have actually picked it up since earlier. Yeah, that is quick. Much faster than before. Maybe this can help me reset my skills a bit more easily. Debilitating Roar. That is a lot of gargantuans. Oh, hey, there's a XP shrine here too. Yeah, this is giving me like a ton of XP. I don't even know where the XP is coming from. I just know that I leveled up a moment ago and I'm like good to go again. It's kind of funny. Now that I'm like beyond level 60 now, everything, all the XP I'm getting just feels so fast in comparison to like a couple moments ago. I think I have to attribute part of that to Season Journey. Wasn't expecting that it would be so... I'd get so much out of it. Yeah, the monsters are getting tougher though. I'm gonna have to upgrade my weapon again soon. I think it'll be okay for the capstone dungeon though. The monsters are scaled to my level, right? So, like they're like level 60. It's like not quite where I'm at. I definitely need to make sure I clear everything here. For the XP orbs and whatnot. Or maybe I just clear this and I get out of here. That also could be a way to do this. I was looking for like some special event, but... Yeah, okay, sure. I'll go check out what that is at least. After I complete this Nightmare Dungeon, it's just Helltides? Okay. That's fine with me. And I think that would by itself get me to level 70, wouldn't it? I'd be surprised if it didn't. Oh. Okay. Yeah, why not? Yeah, this will get me there. I'll be there in the next like 10 minutes, I think. I'm not gonna be able to complete the capstone dungeon before I reach 70 at this rate. Yeah. I mean, the last 10 levels are progressing much faster than I was expecting. I also do miss how, like, back then there used to be, like, you do these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils, and every monster that dies, or almost every monster, drops like an XP orb when it first launched. That was fun. Now it's like only like 1 out of like 100 monsters, it feels like, will drop something. Fun, yeah, right. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, slay the Wraithing Hatred. Okay. Crit chance gloves. I had to think about that one. I'm gonna head on up over here. Oh, yeah, not quite. Well, I mean, this is penitent difficulty. I'm actually amazed I got as far as I did with that first rotation. Ow. There. Easy.
Not sure you even needed me.
Right. 3 set charms. Complete all dungeon in Lycander? Okay, I guess there wasn't too many of those. 2 points here. Why do I have 2 points here? I should be tossing them into wolves. Or into Bloodhowl. Dungeon cache. This is penitent, so I can open this now. It's not a problem. Druid finesse. And okay, another Roderick Strongroom. But I think that they nerfed it in terms of XP gain. Yeah. Or not XP gain, Obdicite gain, yeah. Used to get a lot of Obdicite out of that, but not anymore. Bonus skill experience, +2 nature magic skills. I don't really think I need this as much, right? Well, werewolf skills. Shadow resistance, why not? I don't know. Either of these. I mean, to be honest, I think it's this one that I need to get rid of. Yeah, there. Okay. Back to Temis. I'm gonna salvage my stuff and then, Whispers and Helltide, I guess? Helltide should come first, actually, because then my war plan will complete when I do that. Yeah, I think that would make the most sense, actually. Alright, let me, switch this up real quick. This is a flail, armor, and move speed and shadow resistance. Okay, it's about time that I switched it, I think. Willpower, max life. I think that is more useful for me right now. Definitely need more survivability, if anything. Rare two-handed axe. Yeah, this... I'll keep an eye out on that, and same with this. I could use the crit strike chance a little later. Nope. I'm gonna salvage all these. Willpower, max life. Yeah, I could use max life. And these can stay. Alright. So I'm pretty close to the end here. I really am.
You know where to find me.
So the remaining things are Helltide and PvP. Oh, right. There are some here. So for the Helltide Harvest, what do I need to do exactly for it? Spend Aberrant Cinders 75? I just need to farm 75 Aberrant Cinders and I'm done. No wonder people are clearing Helltide war plans so quickly. What? That's like nothing. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna head on over to disrupt Rupture Rituals. Sure, why not? I can basically kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I just need to disrupt 2 rituals. I mean, I should have actually set this on Expert, even. I could probably take this on Expert. You know what? No, hold on. I can do this on, spend 75. Spend 75. I'll do it. Yeah, I just want to get this over with. Yeah, because I was like thinking like there's if I look at like the rank 3 rewards, then and I set it on expert, then I can actually get a head start on these. But do I really care right now? The goal right now is just to reach level 70, right? So in order to reach level 70, all I need to do is clear these war plans and then clear the remaining PvP whispers, and that'll get me to 70. I'm pretty sure. And if not, then don't I have? Yeah, my reputation should get me there. I think my next unlock should be XP or something. So yeah. Yeah, let's just get this over with. Where am I even going here? Should I just slay the Blood Maiden? Maybe I just slay the Blood Maiden. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight over and take the Blood Maiden out. I mean, I'm on normal, right? Yeah, this would be the perfect time. This would be the perfect way to max out my Whispers, even. And there's somebody doing a Rift over there, too. I can do both, I guess. Alright, do multiple at once. Okay. Flawless Skull, wow. Yeah, that's a bigger multiplier than before. Oh, Whisper sounds called demons. At this rate, how's my Whispers looking like anyway? Creative Whispers is 24 out of 50. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm nowhere close to being able to level anything up, but I'll get there eventually. Oh, there we go. I made it to 81 cinders. That's all I really need, right? Collecting cinders too while I'm at it. How many more of these are gonna show up? I can actually just sit here and wait, right? I can look at my gear. Like 1,000 life on these gloves. Feels like life is gonna be like a prerequisite for everything, really. Crit chance. Crit chance and max life? Wow. Okay, definitely gonna need to keep an eye out on those. Raw primordial dust. Wow, these are some amazing gloves. Collect cinders. I'm just gonna open it on normal. I used to open it on like penitent and whatnot, but I don't even think it matters, to be honest. Close ruptures. Oh, okay. Well, that's one down, but at this rate, I'm actually gonna collect enough cinders that I'm not gonna be able to complete this. It actually does matter. Earlier I was saying it might not even matter if I set it to Penitent or not set it on Penitent, but I just realized there is a clear reason it matters. It's because Whisper objectives like this exist, where I have to like complete Whispers on like hard difficulty or higher and whatnot. Yeah, those are a thing. Okay, I'm done here, right? No, not yet. Okay, let me get out of here. Yeah, max out on Whispers. I can turn them in, and then I can go back and open up the chest. I'm sitting on like 200 cinders, right?
It is done.
Collection of rings or helms. Okay, yeah, this thing's down like 15 levels, so yeah, let me get my XP orbs. There's a nice level up. Okay. And now I just need to go and open up a couple of chests. Yeah, and I also gotta disrupt one of the rituals, but that's fine. Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh, shoot. Well, I spent my cinders, so I'm complete. Like, I'm done the war plan. It might be a little bit short. Was this just a? It's a regular treasure goblin. I will chase after this, though. Of course, kind of have to. I'm gonna burn everything to make sure that I get it. 170, 107k. Wow, damage is starting to go way up here. Okay. There is a chest here. Might as well burn through the rest, right? Opening the Torture Gift of Mysteries on Penitent. Oh, I even got a... Ah. Ow, ow, ow. Weapon out of it. My thing's gonna pop pretty soon. Maybe I can... Ow. Really would rather avoid them popping my threat meter, even at the cost of some cinders that I can't use up. Same thing with the hearts, but... Okay, here we go, Tyrael. Give me my XP! A little bit short. Alright. Very close. Very close. I just need to go clear some PvPs, whispers, and I'm basically done. Ah, there we go. That's a pretty sizable upgrade. Willpower, armor. No, if it doesn't have... If it doesn't have life, I don't want it. I actually think life is the most important. Like, this is a pretty sizable increase, so I definitely want that. Willpower, max life, and poison creeper. Yeah, that's a really good one. Okay. This might seem just a little lazy, but... I'm gonna salvage all those. Oh, wow. That's 3 potion capacity, too? Okay. Yeah, all the good stuff is starting to come up. I'm at 5k health now. I think that my survivability issues should be a little bit easier now. Or survivability should be a bit better. Okay, Penitent. Yeah, let me be quick about this. I'm gonna set it to normal. Do I even need to set it to normal? This is a lot of weapon damage, willpower, resource cost reduction. Yeah, I'll swap. I don't... 821. Yeah, I think this one might be better. Okay. I think normal is fine. I'm gonna go to the other PvP zone, and rack up all 3 whispers. I think that should get me to level 70, or very close to it. And then the last bit is just gonna be me turning in the season journey, and I think I'm there. Like I said, 10 minutes, give or take. So in total, my 1 to 70 journey will have taken something like 3.5 hours, almost. Yeah, there. That makes... 2k... Really get much out of that, though. Where's the... Huh, weird. I can't find the Altar of Extraction here. Maybe I'll go to this event first real quick. Just get this over with. I can also look through my gear while I do this. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay. Now I can sort out the rest of this. +2 to all skills. +3 to werewolf skills? Wow. Yeah. +3 to werewolf skills works really nicely for wolves. Total armor. Okay, I'm gonna start getting rid of these that I don't need. Crit chance is kind of tempting, actually, to keep that, but... I can salvage all these. Oh, I could have used this a while ago. That could have been a big help. I'm, like, pretty close to level 70 now, so I don't know if I really need that anymore. Alright. Gold reserve. Okay, that's done. Pick up all these. There you go. Didn't even have to look. They managed to clear it all. And I'm not quite done yet. I still... Ooh. Well, I don't really need to clear that rift, though. It's the one in the Hull Tide that I would consider running. Okay. Talisman. 3 to werebear skills. I don't think I need that. Barrier generation. No. Total armor. No. Nature magic skills, maybe? And crit chance. Okay, so these are the ones that I'd like to keep for the time being. As for everything else, abilities, I can put a point in here. Yeah, the chests are still available, but I don't think they give XP. Rust Undercity. It's gonna be a while before I get my next level up on that. Health Hide's good. Spirit Boons are good. All that's left is to fix up my items, I guess. I'm gonna toss this one out just to make some space, just in case. Same with that. Oh, no? Okay. I thought that they would drop some items, but if not, then, yeah, I'm just gonna turn in my Whispers. This might not be enough, actually. It might be just a little short, but then I'll go to Reputation Board to fix that. And I'm basically done. Nice. Wow, there's, somebody had just reached level 72. That's cool. Good timing. Material collection of gold. Amulets or gauntlets? I guess material collection of gold. What? I didn't get any XP orbs out of that? Oh, wow. Alright, never mind then. I kind of got baited. War plans... Purge the Kurast Undercity? Medium amount of weapons. I don't know. I don't want to clear a Nightmare Dungeon right now. Infernal Hordes, Helltide Harvest, no. Let me try another one. There we go. Purge it again. Face the Infernal Hordes. Nice. Yeah. That's perfect. Okay, so willpower, armor, cooldown reduction. Yeah, I don't need that. Cast core skill damage. Nope, don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. This has a lot of max life. Okay, hold on a second. I think I'll salvage that one. I need some survivability on my gear. Okay, maybe don't really need that one either. 6, like, I don't know why... Oh, the item power on this is too low, no wonder. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a good set of boots that I'm looking for. 908 max life, more movement speed. Yeah, there. More in line with what I was hoping for. No, I like the one I have more. 3 potions is... Can't really argue with 3 potion capacity. At this point. And, oh, here's another good one too. Okay, I'm level 69, so I guess, again, I wish the Reputation Board were here. I'm gonna take a look real quick and see if I have anything Zarbinzet that I can turn in. If not, then I'll just run 1 Kurast Undercity, and I think that'll bring me, to level 70. It's pretty awkward that this happened. I guess I could also do the Capstone Dungeon, yeah. I can also, if I can't hit 70 here, then I'll do the Capstone Dungeon and see if I can turn stuff in from rank 3. That might do the trick. Nope, I'm not quite there yet. I'm actually so close, but it's okay. Alright, it's okay. I can do... Okay, I needed to open this on Penitent, so... Yeah, this is actually perfect timing. This is perfect timing. I can go here, clear it, and then I should hit 70 off of some of the rewards, and I won't have to do it later either. Yeah, I need these rewards for Torment anyway, so. And in total, it comes out to like 4 hours. Yeah, I actually want to see how well other people are doing. I might take a moment to do that. I'm gonna do that now, even, while I get into this capstone dungeon. There's like nothing I have to really wait on. I wonder how much XP strongholds give too. Maybe if I clear like one stronghold, 1 or 2 strongholds, that'd get me to level 70. But at that point, I think running the Kurast Undercity would still be faster. Hellish Descent. Okay. So, hold on a second. Okay, let me take a look at this. See how well other people are doing. Yeah, I'm loading up Cliptus's stream, trying to see how well, like, how far he's made it. I don't know if he's doing solo self-found or if he's playing with others. Yeah, did I upgrade my weapon? I think I did, supposedly. Okay. Let's pull this up. Pretty close. Gotta take a short breather after I make it into Torment 1 as well, so that I can load my Torment 1 clear and whatnot. Or my Pit 10 clear. Kind of funny that Pit 10 is still the starting benchmark. Anyway, okay. I just took a look at Cliptus's stream. He's Paragon level 12, and he's also in the same spot I'm at right now, or like close to it. He's doing the capstone dungeon to get into Torment 1. Okay, that's pretty funny. So, actually, I'm not that far behind. At least from some of the other streamers. I'm sure that with Dijo would be like a lot further ahead, though. But let me take a look and see. Oh, yeah, there he is. He's Paragon 112. Wow. Okay. Let's see, who else? And the thing is, like, this is kind of, well, I mean, Wadijo, I think, usually plays SSF anyway. I'm kind of curious about Rob. A lot of these guys are going to be ahead, of course, because I think they're using like a straight-up faster method, but I do like my... I do like running Kurast Undercity, and I like running Companion Druids, so I'm not really too concerned about being, like, neck and neck with them. They, my Companion Druid has been pretty steady for leveling, but there are faster leveling builds for Druid, like Lightning Storm, I think, and Cataclysm is what a lot of people were using. So, there's definitely some alternatives here. Yeah, I'm surprised. These guys are level 60, and yet it still takes so long to... 147k. Do 147k, and I still can't one-shot these guys. It's so bizarre. Okay, I think it's fair to say that... Oh, whoa, hold on. This one I might keep. It's got +1 companion skills. But then again, don't I have one that also... Something else that had +2 companion skills? I'll have to take a look. Yeah. Charge sacrificial altars. I'm like going out of my way to kill all these monsters, but there's no reason for me to do so. I just realized. So let me deal with all this. Oh, okay, well, not gonna last very long. Tail to tell? Yeah, right. I guess I can go this way? They're gonna spawn more butchers on me. Okay. You know, I'm just thinking about it. I still have these tributes for XP for Kurast Undercity. And I'm not gonna be able to use them. Well, I will use them, but by that point, I'm already like Paragon. I'll be like, well, yeah, Paragon leveled, so it's not gonna be. I was hoping to use it for. Well, I'm still here, like before level 70, but yeah, there's just too many things that have come up. Increased damage. No, I don't think I need that. Could salvage that aspect, maybe put it on something else. Alright, let me take a look. Rob is streaming, but the thing about Rob's stream is that he's actually playing with a group. Despite that, he's only, surprisingly, Paragon 127. Oh, interesting. Well, I can fetch more streamers later, but yeah, I kind of got the gist of where people are at. Yeah, like I mentioned before, I'm basically Paragon 70, or level 70 and ready to take on Paragon. I just need to complete this capstone dungeon and get the rewards from them. Because I think, again, in the long run, the rewards I get from the season journey will be a lot better, because then I can actually upgrade my gear and make my life a lot easier later. Max life and cooldown reduction. I don't really... Do I really need that? Demonic corruption, that's one. Yeah, like my XP bar is barely moving in this capstone dungeon. I guess that's to be expected, but still. Here. Okay. Infernal Hunter has my scent. Slay Infernal Corruptors. Okay, you know, just to make things easier, I'm just gonna activate my ult. Ow. Yeah, I figured that would just make everything a little bit easier to deal with here. Okay. And... still in bear form. Okay, well, that's perfect then. There, done. Capstone dungeon complete. Nice. Okay, let's wrap this up then. So, got my 2 skill points. Oh, yeah, there you go. I can yoink all of these now. Oh, let me go back to town before I open this up. We got Artisan's Touch. Got plenty of XP rewards. Like I said, Capstone Dungeon is pretty much ready to go. And, yeah. Looking pretty good. Let me salvage all these. Actually, you know what? I think it's fair to just salvage everything that I just picked up, because they're all level 60 items. I'm sure I'll find something better in a moment. Okay, did I get any rewards that I can turn in? I guess not, huh? Oh, wait, no, I gotta open this first. Okay, so I got my 2 skill points. Put it in here. Solemn Reflection. Okay, pretty close. Oh. Guess I'm overestimating how much I get. Yeah. Let me open up this. I'm like so close. This is pretty sad. Okay, well. Let me just check something real quick. Turn to Zarbin's it. Yeah, I think that I'm not quite high enough level. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll just do like half a run, I guess. Just to finish it off. This should get me to 70. And then once I get to 70, I can dip out of the run and move on. Is there any other... Well, I mean, the Helltide just ended, so I can't even really run that. I could have... If I had done the Helltide first, maybe I could have done the PvP zone here, and this would have been the perfect time for it, but oh well. Yeah, activate this. Actually, I think this alone, like, actually clearing these mobs should get me there. I don't even need to do a full run. This will be fun to mess around with when I make it into a tournament. I'm going to be doing a lot of this just to level up in terms of Paragon. That'll be great. Oh, this actually resets my ultimate too. Should have been using this a long time ago had I realized that any sooner. Okay. And... is this it? Almost done. And... Okay, I'm gonna get out of here.
Let's go.
Did what I needed to do. And it's time for me to head back to base. Alright. Paragon level 70. Sorry. Level 70, Paragon level 1. I made it here in 3 hours and 53 minutes. For the record, I guess the projected time for people running Helltide, well, yeah, Helltides was like 2 hours, or, 90 minutes to like 2 hours, something around there. So, what I want to do real quick is actually look to see, for the people who did, okay, well, I need to wait for the ads to finish, but for the people who did make it into Torment already, like, how long did it take them using, like, this whole Whisper method? I'm gonna let that load. In the meantime, I'm gonna actually try to gear myself up using what's available. Alright, weapons. This one has weapon damage. Wow, yo, this one is, yeah, in line with what I'm looking for. It's a staff, though, but that's fine. It's still perfectly acceptable. Let's see. Okay, willpower, physical damage, max life, physical damage multiplier. Yeah, I can't really argue with that. Armor... If I replace max resource... I mean, how much more life could it be, right? I think this is fine. I think I'll leave my chest armor as it is. Okay. Let me talk to the occultist here and replace lightning damage. Oh, wow. 20? Costs 20 baleful fragments. I can at least add sockets into this, can't I? Or is that also going to be ridiculously expensive? Wow. Well then. That's a bit of a problem. I'm just trying to figure this all out. I think this should be enough. Honestly, I don't think I need to upgrade my gear that, like, add sockets, put, recipes and everything. I think this should be more than enough to clear Pit Den. That's how I feel. Just this weapon alone. Okay, hold on a second. Let me pull up the... Okay, so in Rob's case, he was doing the Helltides with a group of 4. still, it took him like more than an hour and a half, a little more than an hour and a half. Let's say like an hour 35. Now, if I pull up Wadijo, kind of curious here. How long did it take him to get? Yeah, there we go. How long did it take him? Okay, so he was clearing it on expert. Interesting. So 535. Uh, 535. So he started at 350, ended at 535. It took him about, I don't know why I can't run the math on that. 95 minutes. So it's like a little more than an hour and a half. Yeah, so roughly a little more than an hour and a half. Yeah. I mean, it took me twice as long. Considering that, yeah, I was, messing around with the seasonal quest line and figuring stuff out, and, I'm using Companion Druid, and of course, most of all, I'm, having fun with the Kuras Undercity, which took forever to get up and running, and with Whispers. I'm pretty happy with how things have turned out. It's not like it takes like 3 or 4 times as long. 2 times as long for the activities I enjoy most. I'm pretty happy with that outcome, to be honest. So I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna run with it. All right, now I gotta focus on finishing gearing up the rest of my characters. So let's see here. I don't need that. I'm gonna salvage it. This helm is better, so I'm gonna keep it. I'm basically gonna throw in all my willpower physical damage multiplier. I almost feel like these other gloves are better, but I'm gonna keep the set like the 826. Hold on a second. I just realized if these are 826s, right? 826 item power. Does that mean it's like cheaper? No, it's not. It's not even that much cheaper. So then, okay, whatever. Let's see. Companion damage. I can at least do this. Yeah. Let's have that going for me. Defensive. I can just do armor for, or you know what? No, max life. I think max life right now is the way to go. Just gonna pump up my max life. Don't have very many materials, but I'm expecting I'll get more once I get into Torment and all that. 3 potions is best. I don't need these boots. Okay. Rings. Physical damage multiplier. No, the one I have is better. Gloves. Okay, so this one's got crit chance, but again, like, I mean, these gloves are better, so I'll stick with it. This 900 life. I'll come back to these in a second. Crit strike damage multiplier and +2 companion skills. I am pretty convinced that I need to run that. Okay, these can go, though. Don't think I'm going to be running those. This. Do I keep this? Over 17% physical damage multiplier? I think I will. Yeah. Maybe add something onto it, too. But then again, it should be fine, right? Add affix. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see what the last affix is. Lightning resistance. Guess that's fine, whatever. Increased werebear skill damage. Well, none of my things are werebear skills anyway. Okay, so I salvage this. It does half the damage that I have right now. And then I'm just down to my rings. What do I want to do with my rings? This one I'm going to use 900 extra life is a pretty hard sell. Yeah. Okay, so salvage this. I'm gonna put on this ring, and oh, you know what? I can go talk to the jeweler. Or the, who sells the rings again? Don't tell me there's no... Oh, yeah, no, there it is. Rings and amulets. Yeah, let's see what I can find here. Ooh, I did not even know that you can find 750s in... Or, I mean, they're 850s now, but... Yeah, 850s in the shop, but okay. I will wear that then. Willpower, max life, and crit chance. I might actually have to take that instead. I'll always buy it. I'm, like, loaded on gold. Same with this. Physical damage multiplier. Yeah. I can't really argue with these. Okay. Let's, take another look. Willpower, max life, crit chance. Yeah, can't argue with that. And what's the other one? Willpower, max life. Okay, this one's got a multiplier. So these two, I'm gonna use. And then there's this amulet. +2 companion skills versus an extra 1700 max life. Well, I mean, yeah, I can't argue with that much max life. Okay, I think this is already by itself more than enough. I don't really need to go through the trouble of trying to temper anything else, really, at this point, I would argue. These aren't even 850s, so I'm not going to really use them as spares. I'd probably salvage everything else. Yeah, let me... Oh, I don't need to repair anything either. Even better. Okay, I'm going to end things off here by getting companion skill damage. Companion skill damage, I guess. I don't know if there's any better options for an amulet right now. Yep. Companion damage. Companion damage. I have companion damage on that. And then this one I can get max life on. Yeah, okay. And, just for fun, I can add some movement speed on my boots. I should have already done that since earlier, but then again, I was kind of low on materials, so... Yeah, either way. Lightning damage multiplier. Yeah. I think this is fine. 20% physical damage multiplier. Very tempting to add 2 sockets and run with this, but I'll wait until Torment before I do that. Alright, let me just take a look one more time. Yeah, there's okay, no, this one's worse. Yeah, there's nothing really I can use that's better than what I have, right? In just terms of raw stats. I can try to add some aspects real quick. Cast in the base shapeshift form. Again, I don't know what the base shapeshift form would be for my companion skills. Human skills. Are these human skills? When it says versatile, does that count as all 3? Like werewolf, werebear, and human? I actually don't know. Okay. I'm gonna slap at least Inner Calm on my ring, I suppose. It's gonna cost 15, but I think this is worth it. 15 of these abstruse sigils. That's like 53% damage, so I think that's worth it. But for this weapon that I'll eventually replace, I don't think I need to add sockets yet. Okay, yeah. Let me actually just check this real quick, because I'm not familiar with the limitations of my build. But I feel like this would be enough at this point. Okay. Yeah, even with I have 16,000 life. I don't know if that's because I'm in werebear form, but yeah, I have 16,000 life, and it's still not enough to save me from getting like walloped here. 248. Yeah, I don't have very many aspects either. Complete in time to spawn awakened glyphs. Okay, yeah, the pit is actually pretty close to finishing already as it is. So I'm gonna head back. I think I'm pretty much ready to go. Like, this is it. This is my Torment 1 Pit 10 run. I'm gonna clear this and open up. No, I'm gonna clear Pit 10, open up Torment 1, and then take a short little breather to upload my gameplay. and I'll be back with the Torment 1 to whenever I feel like gameplay, or part of the gameplay. So, yeah, hope you've all enjoyed the run until now, and I guess, I mean, I'm gonna mute myself and do the run. And, well, yeah, I'm gonna mute myself, I'm gonna do the run, and at the end, I'm gonna share my thoughts on everything, the season, this character, and the progression, and all that. So, yeah, I'll hope you've all enjoyed the gameplay up until now, and I guess I'll see you all on the other side.
We could use the respite, I suppose.
Alright, folks, and that's a wrap. I have completed the pit. Whoa. I don't know what's up with how it looks, or the map looks, but yeah, that is my Torment 1 Pit 10 clear. I managed to clear this particular run in about 5 minutes, and so far since the season began, it's been about 4 hours and about 15 minutes. So I'd say I made some pretty good pace here. You can disagree if you'd like, but all things considered, the pace I was going at, not trying to go super try hard or anything of that nature, just messing around with Kurast Undercity, even though I know Helltides is allegedly better. Helltides with the war plans, and also messing around with the seasonal quest line and other seasonal activities, and there's something else I'm forgetting here, but yeah, you got the idea. So now that I've hit level 70 and I've cleared Torment 1, the next thing on my list is going to be to run Torment 1. In particular, I'll probably rotate between I'll probably do some war plans, like I have these still going. But what I'm hoping to be able to do is run a whole bunch of Kurast Undercity to make use of the XP boon I got to level myself to, like, let's say, like Paragon 50 or to 100 or whatever as fast as I can. So that's what's coming up. So brace yourself for that. Hopefully you'll enjoy it when I get there. And at a minimum, my goal for today will be to reach Pit 50, but we'll see how things turn out. I'm playing this one by ear. I don't know if I have a fixed stopping point when I make it in the Torment, but yeah, at the very least, I've cleared 2 of the capstone dungeons already, and I am in Torment for Pit 10. Oh, I can turn this in too. Great. So, how am I finding the... Oh, hold on. Where's the... Yeah, there's the Awakened Glyphstone. Headhunter. Enemy is damaged, become vulnerable. No, I think it would have to be Headhunter. Okay, cool, great. So now that this run is done, how do I feel about the character and the season? Well, Companion Druid, it definitely feels quite a bit weaker than before. I didn't have, any aspects, really. I was going to say Shepherd's aspect, but I didn't really have any aspects. But, even with no aspects, I can clear Pit 10 just fine. There was no difficulty here, aside from survivability-wise. But I think the biggest issue for me is I have no point of reference I have no benchmark to measure the build against, aside from last season, because ever since they moved over to Lord of Hatred, the whole game is different now, right? Like, I can't compare to, like, Season 12 before Lord of Hatred, because the damage scaling and the numbers back then were different from what they are now. I didn't have 14,000 life going into Torment 1, but now, with all the numbers having changed, and the fact that there's, like, damage multipliers as affixes, all that fundamentally changes how my character feels, or how the scaling and progression of the game are. But what I can say is that so far it's been mostly smooth progression, at least as long as I play within, as long as I don't, try to push Penitent difficulty in Kurast Undercity when I have, not very good gear. But now that I'm, level 70 in Torment 1, I feel like I can comfortably take on pretty much everything the game throws at me, up to maybe about Torment 2. If I can get, 1 or 2 ancestral items, I think that would be a huge help for my damage. But, I mean, so far, just the progression of the game, I can comfortably clear most things at least at the same pace as other people. Like, when I ran the Legion event, it's not like there was any one character or build that was just one-shotting all the bosses, and I think that I was still, at the time, doing a decent bit of damage, even though I hadn't, maxed out my gear. I was trying to go straight into Torment pretty quickly without having to waste my time with, random Realm Walkers here and there. But I spent a decent bit of time... Oh, I still need to go through the seasonal quest line. I forgot about that, because I didn't want to do all these Realm Walkers, but I'll try to do that in Torment, I guess, and also talk about the aspects I need there too. But yeah, and I gotta clear the season journey. There's a lot of stuff to do in Torment. But yeah, I guess basically, yeah, the goal was to do the seasonal quest line into Whispers, into Kurast Undercity, but along the way there were a number of side activities here and there that ended up collectively getting me to level 70. So it was a very fun and varied progression with a lot of XP coming from different sources. Very happy with how things have turned out, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens when I make it into Torment. Well, yeah, into Torment 1 and onward. So that's for this Companion Druid. Overall, doesn't feel as amazing as it used to while leveling, but it's still pretty pretty reliable, pretty solid. Yeah, very happy with how it is. As for how the season is, okay, so the season itself is kind of whatever. I feel like they're just recycling old content. Like they basically just have Realm Walkers and Chaos Rifts back up again. These fissures that open up, or whatever they're called, they're basically a rehash of Chaos Rifts from Season 8. And Realm Walkers are certainly a rehash of things that already came up in Season 6. So this isn't really new content. In Torment, I know that there are some new bosses or new content for me to try there, so maybe my opinion on the whole thing will change. But right now, I'm kind of... yeah, I feel like the season itself is not anything to write home about because it's not anything different from what we've already seen in the past. The game as a whole, I think that a lot of people really seem to enjoy it. I don't really hear or feel as many complainers as there have been before Lord of Hatred came out, but me personally, I don't enjoy the game as much as I used to. To the point where I'm not even really playing it all that much beyond today. Like, I just want to try solo self found mode and see the leaderboard. That's the main reason why I even came on, and to have some fun with the companion druid, of course. But in terms of how the game is as a whole, I don't really feel like there's anything this season, or that has really pushed it in a better place as compared to how it... well, I don't think that, like, I feel like they made some changes that some people could argue puts the game in a better place, especially, like, yeah, while leveling, there's no one build that's one-shotting all the monsters. That's good. But I don't really feel like these changes, even if the game is in a better place, I don't think that they've made the game more fun, if that makes sense at all. It's like, it's better in terms of balance and all that, but there's like no activities that I look at. I'm like, wow, this is great. I'm glad they added this in this season. It's not like they added in capstone dungeons or anything else that fundamentally change the nature of leveling, and I guess we'll see what happens in Torment, but I feel like this season is going to be close to what last season was like with some balance changes, and that's basically it. That's how I feel, at least, the impressions I get after having played up to this point. Anyway, yeah, here's to hoping that in the future maybe they can do more that might, like, entice me to play the game more, or other people. But a lot of other people are enjoying it right now, so who knows? Maybe, yeah, I guess we'll see. Anyway, that's all I've got. I'm going to go to Kyovashad, as per tradition, set it to Torment 1, and I will end there. So, yeah, I've had a lot of fun during this 1 to 70 run. I guess I'll catch you all in Torment. Hope you all enjoyed the run. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Thanks for watching, and venture out.